Okay, we should be live. Sorry about that. I had to grab a drink real quick. Okay, let's see. Hey, Incarnation. Hey, Daladon. How you guys doing? How much percentage of the game am I done with? We are done with one major boss, and we've done the airship. That's pretty much where we're at. So probably about, I want to say 25%, give or take. We're already level 17, so we have a little bit of ways to go. And you may notice I'm in a different spot from yesterday. Yeah, sorry for the little bit of time that took. But here's where our stats are. We're not terribly set up. I did a little bit of gold farming, just as a heads up. So I'll have some in case we want to buy some magic. I could go ahead and buy Ice 3, and I think I actually will go do that. Just so I have it. We're going to need a lot of money, because a lot of these spells we're not going to be able to use until we're wizards. So unfortunately, we have to go up class. I don't know if the black belt bug is still in this. There was a bug in the NES version that basically made it so that whenever you went to black belt, you actually got less magic defense on the monk character. So I'm kind of like, I'm not going for min-max, but whenever you drop your magic defense growth by a quarter, that's going to be a little bit of a big deal. But yeah, this one is... This town bears Oxyel, but only fairies can collect it. There's a spring in this town. Didn't even realize there was a spring in this town. But we're going to need a ton of money anyway. Because we still can't even afford the ruby armlet after getting all that. We could get the protect ring, which is kind of nice, but we want to get ribbons eventually. So you know what? I will go ahead and grab one of those because we can afford it. I'll equip it real quick. Equipment on Hugin first, because unfortunately we need Hugin not to insta-die. You are the most important one not to die because you have the life magic. We don't have Phoenix Downs in this. I do need to sell some stuff as well. We've got a bunch of junk that we're not going to use. So I should do that real quick too. But yeah, hopefully both of you are doing pretty well today. Let's get rid of the shirt off our back. The staff in our pocket. The shield, I ran out of bad innuendos for that. But our sword is hard not to make one for. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of the rest of this. And did we get enough? Nope. I could use these against some things we're going to run across. Probably not going to bother with that. But our goal today is going to be to go after... And no, we can't use the cat's claw until we're a wizard. So that's not going to be used yet. We're not going to bother spending all that money just yet. I'm going to turn my headphones down. They are a little bit loud in my ear. I don't know why, but I am kind of like noise sensitive today. It's not like giving me a headache or anything. It's just irritating me. But I do like the music in the game, sadly. Okay, so this is where we're going to be probably doing most of today's stuff with. I do have a map for it because one of the things is going to be a real pain in the ass. But we're also going to have to do a walk all the way around this because we can't land on marsh. There is, if I remember correctly, a closer spot over here. We have to go through the desert. But we could also get on our boat and just come in through here for a short one, but then we'd have to deal with enemies on the water. I don't think we can land here. No. We could land there. And we could land here. But I don't think there's anywhere else for us. Just double checking there isn't like something I overlooked as far as where we need to land. We are going to be coming here after we do one thing, though. Which is drop down here and meet ourselves some dragoons. Which, given the opening cinematic, you'd think we'd be fighting them, but no. No, we're not going to be fighting the Dragones. I forget if they have yeah, they do have treasure. Got some money. Got some more money. Got even more money. I think this is the main room as well, isn't it? There's rooms like this in each of them. Hi. Only the truly brave return with the proof of their courage. Ooh, a little bit of money. I don't think those have anything in them. But yeah, I'll take free money. This is like several battles worth of cash. Cash. Sadly, we all need money to live. And the dragons are hoarding it all. That's not a social commentary, is it? Maybe. And yeah, they're all going to probably tell us stuff about, hey, long ago the dragons and humans lived in peaceful coexistence. I mean, we probably still would, but humans got all, you know, murderized, my dear friend. Okay, for this one, we have to land here, I believe, because that's all marsh. We might get encounters out here, which would suck a little bit, but I forget if this is an encounter-free zone or not. Northern lands flourish with beautiful temples and immense mechanical castles. Oh no, that was Figaro. No, it wasn't. The Cardian dragons are creatures of peace. We do not kill needlessly. Cool. I will take all your stuff then. You don't need to kill me because I'm robbing you blind. How strange. Humans in the realms of dragons? If you have the courage, present yourself before our king, Bahamut. Bahamut. I like that we're courteous enough to close the door behind ourselves. But hopefully you're doing all right today, Ryu. So we've got to go to the king. I forget which of these he's on. He's going to go to all of them. There we go. Now we have an encounter up here. These are the things we're going to have to fight whenever we go to the forest over to the east. I am very tempted to actually go with the... let's go ahead and beat you up. I'm very tempted to go with... Trying to remember what it's called. The boat path. Let's go with Fire 3 here. We're going to be staying at an inn before we go to the Castle of Ordeals anyway. We also have cottages we can use to get our spell slots back. Got a spare one here. And yes, I am using Flame Sword instead of Wear Sword. Wear would be better against these, I think. Let's go ahead and kill the Sabertooth first. No, we don't want to flee. There we go. Bonk. Then we can get rid of that stupid lesser tiger. The Were guys we have to watch out for because they're going to poison our asses. Kind of sucks. And we are a little over leveled for where we want to be right now. Generally speaking, I looked it up and most people recommend coming here before level 12. But that's not a big issue. We're not min-maxing, like I said. Oh, did we get another spell slot in? No, we didn't get up to Ice 3 spell slot yet. Which is the one I'm looking forward to. At least for this part, but we're probably not going to hit that. And right now we are past the point where the knight would be getting spell slots. We are wanting that for basically some support healing. He's mostly going to be casting Cure. And here is the king, I believe. Hi, guys. You're in the presence of Bahamut, the great king of dragons. Test every drop of courage you may have. Hello. You would prove your valor, return with a token of it. Which we need to go get a rat tail. So we need to go find somebody from late 80s, early 90s who has very bad hair decisions and just chop it off of them. It's not a hard thing to do. No, we really actually have to go fight 2 mini bosses and go through a Castle of Ordeals. Where's your voucher? I left it in the car. Let me go get to the car. Okay, so we have 2 more holes to dive into. Innuendo. Okay. Okay, we're more just stealing their loot. Have you met our king? Yes. But we have to go get courage. Have a tradition. To prove one's courage, enter the Citadel of Trials in the northeast and retrieve a token from within. Yay, they actually do tell you where it's at. Sweet. Token of courage can assume different forms, some rather strange. Okay. I mean, it is going to be strange because it's going to be a rat tail. I have a little sip of coffee left, and I filled up my water bottle. So I'm not going to be super caffeinated for the entirety of this. Okay, there's a tent. We can use that. I think this is also... Yeah, this is also a room. A little bit of gold. And a gold needle. That'll help with getting stoned. Thankfully, I don't think we're dealing with many cockatrices anymore. But I could be wrong. Well, now I call that brave. Well, so do I. You are a dragon. Okay, so we have this spot here. That's one of our drop spots. Could go through the desert over here, but I don't remember if that's hard blocked or not. This might be closer. In fact, I think it is. I think it is closer to it, because that's only going to be through there, and this one we have to go all the way around. Or an extra loop. It might just be marginally closer. Dealing with cockroaches while hole diving is dangerous. Take this. Do I really... You know what? I'm going to rough it. I'm going to go over there. I'm going to run from most of the encounters. And I'm going to use a cabin whenever we get to the side over there. Unfortunately, we cannot run for this part. Oh. We can probably take the enemies here. Let's see how much damage they do to somebody other than Gablin. Gablin, you're a tank. You take 1 damage from everything. Okay, so not terrible. Although you do have both the high-end stuff that we can equip. And yes, I will be using up all my healing spells and all that before I use the cabin. And we'll probably get some gold from this. I forget if this is one of those... There's a few areas in the game where you have, like, high XP and 1 gold. We could use those to get to level 99. There are easier ways to grind. Like, if I wanted to just mindlessly grind while... Oh, I forgot to... Asuna. And yes, we are going to be using that. But... if I wanted to just mindlessly grind while listening to a podcast or listening to one of the language things that I try and do and fail at or anything like that, I think it's stay up in the marsh. Yeah. I could do that with the Earth Cave. Okay, we're going to flee from this. We don't want to deal with those. Mainly because they're little bastards. We don't like... stream fights. If I see enemies that I haven't seen before, yeah, I'll try and take them, but... Okay, item. Magic first. I almost forgot to. Go all the way to max, because we don't want to risk this being just, like, under it. And yes, Incarnation, you are over 200 life finally. Which is a feat for a black mage. Okay, so items. Cottage. Get our spell slots back. And yes, sorry if you can hear the fan. Again, hot as balls. Gonna regret everything. Now, we get to go get our stuff. We should have no encounters on this floor. Thou shalt hast the crown required to test thy courage here. Then I do grant thee entry to... Thou hast the crown required to test thy courage here. Then I do grant thee entry to the trials. Sit upon the throne to open the way. If true courage dwells within thee, thou wilt find proof of it here. Goodbye, old man! And we are fully set up spell-wise, right? Yep, 7/7. Yep, our spell slots are good. Off to die. Okay. This area is a pain in the ass. So I am going to follow a guide for it. There is one piece of treasure on this floor. And we're just going to encounter enemies that are little bastards. Okay, so there's the one. This is 2. It's one of those teleporter puzzles where you have to remember where they're from. That's 3. This is 4. Yes, there are encounters here. We want to go down to this one. That's 5. And then we need to go all the way down this hallway. We're probably going to get an encounter on there. No, we did. Oh, yeah, we did. We did. I figured we would get at least one on this floor. Thankfully, it's just stuff like Necrotors, so we can beat that up without even casting spells. Mainly because we're fairly decently leveled up. We have potions to recover the little bit of damage we take from them. Ooh, and now he's got, what, 18 defense. Ew, my. Items, potions on you. Just want to stay topped off because I know we have a real fight coming up fairly soon. But yeah, we don't have anything equipped on him just yet. I do believe if we take the protect ring, I'm going to check that real quick. I'm pretty sure this kind of stuff does. Yeah, it drops his defense. So we have to be real aware of what we're equipping when. Okay, so we go to this one. That leads us here. We go grab the chest. This might be a fight. This is going... I don't know. I don't remember what's in this chest. But we do want to get the chest here, except for the ones in the bottom left of the next floor. We're going to go with Dia 1. Just to, like, soften everything up a little bit. The mummies, I think, cause sleep. Which is not a huge issue. Until it hits our damage dealers, that sucks a little bit. Of course, they are going to be focusing the knight regardless. He can take the damage. Ow. And he immediately woke up. Ooh, good job, knight. Wait, sorry, fighter. He's not a knight yet. Is this easier than the ice cave? I think except for the bosses, it's gonna be. Because we're mostly undead, not a lot of status effects. Saving there, because I'm pretty sure we have an encounter here. Clay golems. I think these require magic to punch through. We're going to do shield 2 on everybody. And yeah, we do have one more cast of it, so that's always good. I wanted to make sure I had 2 slots there. Let's go with... I think we're going to go with Fire 3. I forget what element they're weak against, or if they're even weak against that. Oh. I overestimated these guys. Holy crap. They're both dead before we even get a chance to do anything, so we just wasted a shield. It's fine, we have another one. We have 2 more mini-boss fights. Gauntlets, if I remember correctly, cast a spell, don't... Yes! So we don't actually want to equip those. We want them in our inventory. We're going to be using them like items. I'm going to actually adjust my inventory a little bit, because we're going to have a few items up here like this. And then we'll move these down like that. And this will allow us to cast Bolt 2 with anybody, so we have an unlimited source of that. Oh, don't touch that one. That's the wrong one. We would have gotten teleported back. This is the one we want. And to show it off, we're going to die here. Oh, no, we're not. They're casting fire. That's fine. They cast Fire 1. It does a little damage. And now, if we can get 2 of those, or 2 things like that, we can actually do multi-spells. I think there is another spell item like that can do just another... Oh, we got slowed. That sucks. That's really bad for our black belt. Yeah, we can do work with it. I keep forgetting these Rakshasas are mages. Okay, attack you, attack you. We could haste. I don't think we want to waste the spell slots. Probably should have actually been just keep using the gauntlets on the white mage, because that'll just do blanket damage all the time. Status effects suck. You can only blind me so much, you butts. And you go items, gauntlets. We probably should flee at this point because we have all the status effects, but if all they want to do is cast fog and stuff, I'll take the free XP eventually. Even with a slow, you're doing okay there, bud. And no, items don't break in this unless they change the mechanic between the first game and this game. And mana-free Bolt 2 is very much worthwhile. There's a weapon that does it. It's going to be a hammer. I just forget where to get it. It does Bolt 2 as well. I think it's called... I don't know if it's called Thor in this one, but I believe in the original it was. Here's where we start dealing with the boss fights. I think there's one through this door. And then there's going to be one to the... at the bottom. Potion. We could equip the gauntlets. I'm not gonna, because I want the white mage to be able to use it. We might even have the black mage use it from time to time, just because the white mage does more physical damage, but it's going to be only in specific situations, probably. Like this one, where we have a reason to use harm. Magic, we're going to do Dia 2. Items, free Bolt 2. Could use fire, yeah. The Mummy King is the top right one. Regular mummies I'm not worried about. And this is just supplementary damage. And yes, we're going to have to fight this twice. Because there's going to be a treasure chest to the top right whenever we get through the door. Oh, wait, that was a random encounter. Here's the boss fight. Oh, no. Yeah, these guys suck. I hate horses in Final Fantasy. We're going to straight up just go Bolt 3 on them. See if that does some real damage or not. Should be... That's Oh, that might be instant death. I don't remember. But yeah, I don't like horses. They need to die as quickly as possible. They will murder our face with actual just kicks to the face. They're always just like the most brutal physical attackers in the game. Not as annoying as cockatrices. There is another item we want. That, the black mage is probably going to, I know, contradictory. Black mage using the healing staff and white mage using the gauntlets. Could do the other way around, it's not going to matter. But I like the idea of the black mage dropping heals the entire battle and the white mage doing damage. Okay. Items, gauntlet. Items, healing staff. I should set the cursor to memory as well, instead of trying to menu perfectly each and every time. Oh, I'm really surprised that doesn't do more damage. I think it's because we went out of our way to get him good armor. Yeah, this is one of the mini-boss, like, force encounters. Yeah, I'll set it to memory. And you may notice it goes to 0. That's because it basically locks that one item until the next turn. That's pretty good for one hit. Okay. I config cursor memory. Because we're generally going to be using these same actions every single time. Oh, look, more mummies. Okay, healing staff, items, gauntlets. I know we're doing them backwards. But free heals are free heals. And this will make life so much easier. Just having constant healing. The only thing we have to worry about are status effects from here on out. There's the steel gloves. I think we already have those. Ice brand might be a better weapon, and ruby armlet. I forget what ruby armlet does. Yeah, it's just a defensive thing. So since you got the better base defense item with the protect ring, we're going to give you the ruby armlet. And you... yeah, we'll go up to the ice brand. And no, I don't think we ever get to a point where being fully equipped on the monk is going to be better. We might eventually, but it's going to be like ruby armlet, ribbon, protect ring, if I remember correctly, because I think ribbon's helmet. And yeah, we'll go ahead and grab the gold since this place isn't being too terrible. Yeah, that's essentially a, what, $11,000, $12,000 pocket of gold. Items, gauntlets, items, healing staff. $203 damage. That was not super impressive. Wake him up. No. Yeah, I forget how sleep works in this one sometimes. I'm pretty sure sleep in this is not just hit to wake up. And ad break is ended. I didn't even notice there was an ad break going on until it already went. I don't know why Twitch does that. if you guys are wondering, I have Twitch set to auto ads because otherwise the ads, basically the streamer doesn't get any revenue unless you have auto ads on. It gives them just like a majority of the cut. So I have auto ads on, but for some reason, even though I do a pre-roll, like I launch the stream, I do the roll at the beginning to kill pre-rolls, but it drops the first ad about 20 minutes before it's supposed to. And I don't know how to stop that, because it used to be if you played an ad, it delayed the next auto ad. And I don't know how to fix that. If anyone knows how, tell me. I will gladly take your advice on it. Okay, steel gloves need to be sold, so it's going to go there. Same for the silver armlet. But yeah, we're going to keep a collection of items up here for just auto casts. And yes, there is another force encounter over here. Okay, 4 mind flares. Yeah, we'll go after them. Items. And set that up for just like auto button press. We have to do it each and every battle, but we only have to do it once, because we have memory set up. Oh, that sucks. That's, yeah. Congratulations on casting all the stun spells. Yeah, whenever they lock us down like that, I might as well reload the save. Yeah, if we can get them down to a reasonable number, we're fine. I remember this place being so much more awful whenever I was a kid. Okay, so Mind Blast, please don't paralyze all of us. Yeah, our fighter or our monk can easily one-shot those guys. We have them up high enough level. Ta-da! That's the item we were looking for. Don't worry. You're only a little late. I'm debating how to make the thumb... Oh, the dragon zombie. Okay, that's perfectly fine. But I'm debating how to set it up. We're going to do Dia 3. We're going to do Fire 3. Yeah, I'm debating how to set up the thumbnail for streams on YouTube so I can actually set them scheduled out a few days so people can set reminders. I'm just trying to think of how to do that, because currently for the live and not live, it's a pretty easy edit because I just cross out the live and put up the new thumbnail. Excuse me. But for scheduled, that's gonna... I might have to make a new thumbnail, otherwise... A new thumbnail layout. Otherwise, it's going to just say scheduled across the entire picture. And it defeats the point of that particular design scheme. And now for the actual hard fight. Getting back to our ship. It's not the journey in that's hard. It's the journey back. Especially whenever the enemies constantly get first strike. But we are going to go turn ourselves into elites. And yeah, we'll fight the guys on the ground. No, actually, flee. Run away! You're right on time with your spells, though, Hugin. Don't worry. Okay, Asuna. Because we do need to stay at an inn after this. Really, I'm surprised we didn't get more encounters in there. Oh, no. Why, game? This is definitely a flea. It's Hydras and Ochus. The real treasure was never having to do that again. Exactly. Although, this part of the game is filled with, like, let's take the mile-long jog. So, magic. First on yourself. Then on you. With our level 4 spell slot that never gets used for anything else. Anyway, how's it going, Hugin? Hopefully well. One of these days, I need to set up moderators over on the YouTube end as well. I can moderate myself, but having, like, a couple people that can moderate as well is kind of handy. Thankfully, so far, YouTube's filtration of bots is a little bit better than Twitch's, although maybe it's filtering real people. Item, healing staff. Item, gauntlets. And I need to do some more TTRPG streams as well. Getting assets or making assets. Because I actually need to make some assets for some upcoming maps on the Lancer campaign that I'm doing. I want to do more fantasy ones as well, but for now it's stuck to modern and sci-fi. Hey, it's an Allosaurus. These guys, if I remember correctly, suck. Not terrible. Yeah, not as bad as I remember. They're not great gold, but it's fine. I can see our ship from here. And now we go get our stuff. They're great mounts for the Cavalier subclass. I do have the Pathfinder games, the two. I think it was this hole. I do have the 2 Pathfinder games on my list of CRPGs to cover. This is not it. That is the wrong hole, Alzorath. This one? Or was it the one over on the left? Let's check the... No, the one on the left was the last one we took. I think it was one of the 2 on this island. Yeah, it's this one. Time to give him the rat tail and then go get spells. For our one class that still gets magic. Well, gets new magic. And for wizards, of course, but we don't have the money for all the wizard stuff. Well done. That rat's tail is proof of your valor and strength. Now, warriors, step forward to accept titles more worthy of heroes. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da. Yes, I have to make it discordant because this is Final Fantasy 1. Now we can grind for maximum stats. No, I forget whether the cap in this one is 50 or 99. But we have our classes set up. He doesn't have his spell slots because I think we need to get a level up first before they start showing up. Ideally, you'd want to do this before level 15. But whatever. And I'm having a pretty good day. And we are ready to be fairly strong now. Too bad that doesn't actually do anything to improve our magic. Yep. You are now blonde. And you were brave enough to bring your hood down. And I look like a pirate captain. Gablin looks like, well, Gablin looks like a knight. He'll appreciate that. And Incarnation, you look like Vivi. You will always look like Vivi. Now our stat growth should be a little better, though. And yes, we always look like pirates when we turn to the right. Oh, Gablin has a cowlick. Yeah, and in the original, you do get a visual upgrade, but it's nowhere near as cool. So, I'm glad I went with the PS1 version even more. Now, we're kind of free to do whatever we want. I am going to go buy a better knife for the Black Mage. Oh, Sphinxes. These guys are evasive. Let's go with items, healing staff, item, gauntlets. Thank you, Bahamut. Hopefully you're doing well today. Now that we've upgraded ourselves, we can go do the thing we were supposed to do before all of this, which is the fire cavern. Or we could go hit up the towns and mess around. Cursor memory. So beautiful. These guys are way more durable than I remember. We look like a proper adventuring party now. Oh, as far as Final Fantasy goes, we look kind of Final Fantasy 2-ish. I don't want to say Final Fantasy 4-ish. We don't look quite Final Fantasy 6 cool, but Final Fantasy 4, yeah, I could see this being a party in that. It's kind of around that aesthetic level. Please don't kill Bob. And yes, I love having cursor memory in games like this, because I'll usually have the same combo that I run as a default, just because. And I am going to go ahead and pop that to there so I can see that stuff. Yay! Okay, as far as villages go, how much money do we have? 75? I think we go get the Black Mage Dagger, I think. Sorry, the Wizard Dagger. Oh, no. There is one thing we get first. There is one thing we get first. We can't cast it yet. We're getting it first. Because it is by far the most important freaking spell in... No, that's not the right place. It's the most important spell in the game. It's more important than life, more important than any of the elemental spells, more important than your mother. Where is it? I am looking for it, because I don't remember where it's at. I know it's a white spell. It might be in a different town. Oh yeah, I know which town it is. It's in Crescent. Doip. I am a dumbass. Yeah, it's in Crescent because we can't... It's a wizard exclusive. There you are. And yeah, having the airship sadly takes a lot of the stress out of travel, but... On the other hand, I kind of like not having the stress when traveling. The most important spell ever. There we go. I'll go ahead and take invisibility as well. We'll spend this on spells. This is one reason why when we're actually going through dungeons from here on out, I'm probably not going to cast shield or invis because I want more warp. Because it just takes us out of the dungeon. We don't have to worry about anything. I don't care how deep it goes. Do we buy... we'll go ahead and get Quake. Doesn't work on flying, guys, but it's another damage type. Okay, so we have the 12 doodles over here. They're probably going to tell me, go kill the guy in the fire cave already. I do always wonder why Lucan has his own little special thing. Forget which ones tell us. Earth, fire, water, wind. We've already done earth, so we have fire, water, and wind left. Scheme to gain control. The wind fiend appeared 400, water appeared 200. And yeah, chaos, I think, appeared before them. I don't remember where the water one is. Because I think the desert is wind. And we know the fire is, well, the fire. Giant volcano over here. So we can purify that one. Yeah, it's pretty much just go after the bosses. Yeah, I remember sinking so many hours into this game as a kid. I don't remember where like 90% of the stuff is. Because I'm an idiot, but... Oh, and we didn't stay at the inn. Why did nobody tell me? We need to stay at the inn, Alzorath. We need our spell slots back. Are we going to die down here? Yes. There is no place in this game that is particularly safe. Except for around the starting town. And even in the end... I mean, around there is safe, but... Garland's place doesn't stay safe. Ta-da! And if I was playing on easy mode, we'd have so many damn spell slots. I looked up how many spell slots you'd get. We'd have double digit instead of single digit for most of our spell slots already. It's like the crap. That, I think, would take the challenge out of it. That's definitely easy mode, and everything's cheaper on easy mode as well. And that is not how I remember it being back in the day. Okay, Mount Gulg. Go ahead and load up the maps for that. Okay, so we just go to there. And 2 is some treasure. Okay. Quite a bit of treasure. With a few forced battles, I'm fine with that. And I forget which... I think it's Kieran we fight down here? Or Kira or something like that? I'm not going to look at what's in the treasure chest. I'm just going to go get the treasure chest. I think we're more than set up for dealing with this. Especially considering we were able to handle the bloody Castle of Ordeals. I might need to turn the gain down a little bit on my microphone. I think it might have reset to 100%. Because I'm noticing that over in the little bar for it, it's going up closer to the top. Normally I aim for the bottom of the red on the normal microphone. because that's with my normal talking volume and all kinds of stuff like that. Normally I aim for that, but it looks like it's been going higher, so I'm either talking louder than I think, which is always a distinct possibility, or that would have been hilarious if that was the kill. But it's either that or my microphone gain got reset with one of the many Windows updates that completely screw all of your audio. We're good. And you have to realize how much that heal staff is going to save us in this place. That is the stairs down all the way to the... Do I want to bother getting the treasure in here? Yes. Okay, we're gonna get the hard ones first, which is that one on the left and the one up here. I'm not scared of your fire one. I just don't want to sit here and deal with it. For some reason, this always reminds me of the house in Final Fantasy VI. The Burning House. Ooh, 2 pyros. Sweet. They're fire elementals. Items. Magic. Ice 2. Because I think these guys fire too. And they punch pretty hard too. I almost just wasted another spell slot, by the way. Yes, I do realize that. God damn it. Yeah, we'll punch these guys, use up the healing staff and the gauntlets. Although, we're not even getting a chance to use them. It's just instant kill before anybody takes a turn. That's fine. Mithril Helm. I think that's... We already have that, don't we? Yeah, we do. Be good if we were running a red mage instead of a black belt. And yes, red mages are really solid. They don't scale quite as well as the wizards in the very end. But they are able to tank, which makes them a little bit of a beast. Ow. Wonder if there's a way for me to up the battle speed. I might do that. I'm gonna check if there is. That is a hell of a name. I just noticed that bot's name. It's already blocked. The message is not allowed through, but that is a hell of a name. How does that even work? Okay. Config. There is no battle speed adjustment. Okay. And we are getting close to another level. But now that we're upgraded, there's no worry about like when we get levels. Okay, so those two are done. Those are 2 of the harder ones. So we want to go out to the left over here and go up around, get whatever's in that other one. Oh, hi. Hello, centipedes. Fancy meeting you here. I wouldn't mind getting something that gives blur. I think that might only be available in the GBA version, though. That would allow us to be essentially immortal in boss fights outside of spells. Spells, I think, always hit. It's just a matter of variable damage. And yes, we're going to have a ton of encounters. These guys are annoying because they can cause paralysis. Look at that little bit of magic damage. I do forget where the water temple is. Otherwise, I would be kind of leaning towards it. We might end up equipping the monk with rings and stuff like that, unless we get like super high level, which I'm not entirely sure we're going to. There's the bind. Ooh, it missed. Thank you. I think we're ending this battle with more HP than we started. Level up. Only 3 HP gain. Gosh darn it. Incarnation. Get better levels. You have not rolled well whenever it comes to hitting the bonus HP at all. And the Black Mage does not get very many fixed levels on that. Okay, so we need to do this one first, because we have to come back out this way anyway. And I keep forgetting to move that mithril helmet. I'll need to do it after this. Nice. Yes, you got 69 damage. I think this caps us off. Yeah, it does. Okay. This is why we rush ahead and do things. Gives us so much extra power. I should probably rush ahead and get things like the Excalibur and stuff like that, but I'm gonna try to progress the rest of the game as intended. Why did the pyro show up this early? I think this might just be a random fire elemental. But yeah, this kind of setup is basically unlimited grinding. So if we want to go grind the guys at, say, the Earth Cave, we just set this up and I just keep pressing the button. That, or I assign a button to do it automatically. I'm never going to do that with this, but I think you could. You'd have to time it weird. Because what you'd be doing is you'd want it to keep mashing the A button until the end of battle, which would probably be... For some of those battles, it would be a little bit longer than others, so you can't really have a fixed length. But then you'd have to just have it press up and down for a fixed amount of time, and then you'd have to have it figure out where it is by reading the screen. It would get kind of convoluted. It's easier just to, you know, actually grind while doing something. Like right now, I'm rendering a video while broadcasting. Huh. You're not going to notice because it's a low-intensity render. It's on a different hard drive. But, and I forgot to do it again. The reason is it bothers me seeing the little, whatchamacallits there. The items I'm supposed to sell. I don't like seeing them on my menu. This isn't gonna kill him. Unless we roll super high. Yeah, the goal, get all the items. That's the Claymore. I think that is a better sword. No, it's not. Effective against giants, though. So we'll move that down here with the other effective against weapons. We'll move this down here with the crap we need to sell. Do I mind coming to get all the loot? No. Do we have a shortcut out of here? Yes. Because what's going to happen is we're going to come down here to the main room and get the drops there. And then we're going to go out through the middle doors, as opposed to in this one we came in on the far right door. Somebody just leveled up. I think that was Gablin. So I don't think we're going to hit 999 with anybody other than maybe the fighter or the monk. I don't think the wizards are going to even get close to it. I think they might get up to like 600. Hyrolisks. Oh, lovely. Watch them be able to turn stuff to stone as well. Always weary of birds in Final Fantasies. They're usually dicks. Ooh, yes, gold. Just what we need. Actually, we do need a lot of gold. Some of these spells get really expensive. Yes, get used to the same 3 moves. It is how we work. And I will be doing individual nostalgia baits on these in addition to the bigger project. So that's a thing. And as far as the footage from them, I'm archiving it externally, so I might lose some quality on compression after. Oh yeah, we got all those spell slots. I might lose some quality on compression whenever I go do the big compilation one, but it's pixel art. There's only so much you need to compress. Hopefully it doesn't completely jack it up. Oh, let's see. Because I don't have infinite storage space. I am not Linus Tech Tips, who has like a petabyte of storage. Or whatever it is. Or one of these CEOs of whatever. Okay, for this one, we go... I think we go down this. And then loop around. Yeah, we go down this and loop around. Oh no! Basic enemies. Really, though, the Ogre Mage can be a problem. Because if he starts casting all his support spells, he becomes a real bell end. Thankfully, we already have the Bolt Glove, so we don't have to worry about his evasion and stuff like that. You cast Blink. You immediately get shanked. I saw where you were before you cast the spell. I want them to attack Gablin, because then I can get everybody caught up on life. Because Incarnation's about 1 heal away from full, and the Black Belt is 2 away from full. This, I forget whether they are prone to magic or physical, but we're about to find out. They are prone to both. And they're worth jack squat XP. Grab you. And this should be a forced battle if we go to the left here. Yeah, we're doing okay on life. I would like to get a little bit better luck with our heal values and get them over 20 consistently, but I mean, it's free. It's not using spell slots, so who am I to complain? And I do miss games where it's just a cathartic, just like, I am going through the dungeon, murdering all the enemies. I don't have to worry about, oh no, I have to beat this before X amount of time, or something terrible will happen, or I feel like grinding somewhere or killing normal enemies isn't ever worth it. That said, to maximize damage output, you actually do want to rush ahead in this and just run from battles to get all this stuff. I don't think that's fun to do or fun to watch. So that I don't. And I do regret what I ate last night. I had a big old bowl full of jalapenos on fries. I had loaded fries. Getting too old for that. So it made my stomach upset. But it tasted so good it was worth it. Please tell me you've been there before. Tell me that you've been there before. It's like, I'm craving something. I know I shouldn't have it. I know my body's going to hate me for it. I still want it. I should do like little game design discussions on these as well in addition to reviews. Maybe that'll be my storytelling. Like, here's this part of the game. These enemies are trash that we've encountered before, but now that we're so much stronger, it feels good because guess what? We get to totally annihilate something that caused us so many problems earlier. I suppose I could use the snooze to push back that first ad break now that I think about it. And I am slightly curious. This is a question to people on the Let's Play Everything channel. Do you want me to turn on notifications for the archives, or would you rather not have notifications on the archives? Whenever they come out at 1440p. I think this guy just dies turn 1, so... yeah, he does. All the mithril items. This is not a forced battle. We have one over on the right. I will risk it for the biscuit. I'm not playing that game. I'll quick save whenever we get to the next down there. But I am not doing instant death right now. I know we have one item to protect from it. You wouldn't have it here normally. So I don't like it. Thankfully, they do that less in their later games. That said, Tokyo RPG Factory did it once as well. So apparently, not everyone learns that lesson of you don't introduce a play without having a counterplay available. Unless there's a very specific reason for it. Like, hey, you're supposed to lose this battle. Okay, I'm going to have a bunch of instant death. Make sure you lose it. Okay, so there was a fight to the left of this. Oh, come on. I know you can run. Okay, we're not running. We are fighting. Not like these guys are the worst ever and can paralyze us, but... Actually, paralyzed nowhere near as bad as stone. Stone is permanent until you use a freaking... whatchamacallit. A gold needle. And yes, once the master gets up to level 50, they have 50 defense. To give you an idea of how strong that is, the knight is at 58. So it's basically as durable as the knight is now. Another reason we are taking all these fights, by the way, is for money. Because I'm going to need it to buy spells, I'm going to need it to get the cat claw, all that kind of stuff. I'm going to have to do multi-triggers on my... Oh, man. The setup for this next thing is going to be a lot more complicated than I was originally thinking. On the next LP... I know we might start at the tail end of this LP because I have Monday off. We might... This is a maybe. Be testing out a new way of me doing recordings, which means some things might break. I might include essentially a recording test equivalent of a cigarette burn on the stream. It'll just be like a little red dot somewhere or something, so I can compare. But it's just one of those things that, yeah. Because what I want to do is I want to be able to include overlays for you guys to interact with and stuff like that. Okay, so we are here. We're going to have a fight one more step down. Oh no, we don't have to fight unless we step into that corner. Let's go ahead and move those down there. And no, that room on the side has absolutely no purpose on it. Okay, we are going to fight something here. I forget what it is. A lava worm. And yes, these are just as strong as whenever they're cast by a black mage, because intelligence does nothing! We are beating up bosses without even losing any real life. Okay. So we have 3 more chests to grab. Mithril Axe, Mithril Shield, we already have those. And that's everything. So we just get out of here, go down to the 3rd floor. It is a pain in the ass. Make the way to carry. The pass will cover the northern half of the map. And after passing through 4 for the first time, the southern half of the map. Okay, so where does 1 go? 1 is when we come down, 2 is there. No treasure. Okay. So yeah, going down is not going to be a problem on this one. Because we can take the 1 damage per step. That's not a problem. Just step off of there, get like 1 base battle, and then get back into the abyss of doom. That's one thing I'm very glad for in this, is that you don't get random encounters on damage tiles. I don't know whether that was a technical limitation or a choice. Choices are very important. Okay, so we want to go wide there. That's just another spot where you can have fire elementals. I'm not worried about it. And yes, I know I need to move those items. So how many of you have actually played Final Fantasy 1 or still play Final Fantasy 1? I'm always curious about that, because whenever I'm playing retro games on here, I know there's a lot of people who have them from their childhood who don't play them anymore, or who had never heard of X game and are now experiencing it for the first time. That kind of stuff is pretty common. But I do like going back and visiting games like Final Fantasy 1 and stuff. Because it shows you kind of how far the series has come and how far it's fallen at other aspects. And I'm going to get my pedals in while we are doing wandering around in Lavaville. Yeah, that's good XP. If we can get another level... Come on, you piece of shit. Stop spinning. There we go. Rah. Okay, so that looks pretty decent. We're a little bit... The only spell slots we're down on are from just, you know, the fact that... Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. Thank you. Okay, 4 is going to have some treasure. So we're fine with that. Okay, so to get out of here, we have to go up around all this nonsense, go to the right and go down. And I forgot to do the inventory again. I'll do that pretty soon. So after we get through this tower, which probably is not going to be that big of a problem, because we're leveled up to a point where we should be able to just handle it. And we have fairly decent kind of mid-tier gear for recovering ourselves. Only thing we're really afraid of are instant death spells. And maybe some crowd control. And maybe getting encounters every step. But yeah, we're not going to have a huge issue going through here. I'm kind of thinking we go for either Waterfall or go after some of those side towns, see what they have in them. Because I think that's where you're supposed to get hints as to where to go next. Because where we need to go after this would have been the ice cave to get the airship. And then after that, we would have needed to go to the ordeals. So we're not really that far out of order, but we have made this one dungeon simpler. And this is going to be, there's going to be huge chunks of this area where we don't get any XP and we don't get into any battles because of the lava floors. Ow, 1 damage. That's so scary. I am hurt deep down on the inside from that. Yeah, as soon as you stop needing these spell slots, life gets about 1,000,000 times easier. If I remember correctly, the top right is where we need to go whenever we get to the next floor as well. I'm sorry, yeah. The top right whenever we come back to this floor, sorry. Do I risk taking this fight? Yes. Is it a high risk? Yes, because they could turn me to they instant kill me, sorry. These are instant death enemies. Because they're glare. And just getting a fight every now and then is good, because we'll be able to heal up from our steps. Okay, how are we looking on life? Because this is going to be a lot of walking. This is floor, I believe, 4. Yeah, we go down there. It takes us to this. Means we need to go back up. It's going to be in the southeast. I think we're going to stay on the lava for this one. We'll just use potions to heal up afterwards. And then we go to the north. Oh, sorry, not the northeast. We go to the southwest. Yeah, we go to the southwest. So we go down. Do we take the lava path? Yeah, we take the down, left, is our pattern here. Then it's off to Treasureville. How are we looking health-wise? Pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and organize this real quick. And get us some healing going on. Do I ever want to use mithril axes? Probably not. Yeah, I'm going to get us back up to a reasonable position with our life. The only one I'm really worried about on these damaged floors is Incarnation, by the way. Because Incarnation, you have very low life. So if we take 200 steps on lava, you end up not liking life. As you can see, we've already taken 30 damage from you. Just going this far. All the damage! Okay, a little bit more potioning. Get you back up to 200. Then we'll rely on the heal staff a bit more. Okay, this room has 2 forced encounters. We don't actually have to take them. To the left of that one and to the bottom of this one. Then we go and get treasure number 6, which isn't too bad. It's this to that, and then we're probably going to get attacked on... Oh, we didn't get attacked on that. Okay, so this one doesn't have a forced encounter, but we're probably still going to get one. We've taken too many steps. We've got to get a fight eventually. Yeah, you go after Gablin. We're fine with that. Just taking the peaceful way. At least the hit percentages seem like they're working properly now. And we kind of want encounters like this and have them focusing on the top guys so we can get topped off between the lava runs. Because otherwise, we do have to actually use either spells or items to top ourselves off. Because we can't use the heal staff outside of battle. It is a battle-specific item. Okay. We do have treasures up here. Are we looking on live? Pretty good, actually. You're almost at 400, so that's fine. In here, we have one encounter spot. It's in between those top 2 chests. We can't hold any more of this item. What? Oh, we have antidotes. Okay, I'll just... Okay, we don't need any more antidotes. Now, if we want to avoid this fight... I think we already have an ice brand. I think that's what we have equipped right now. Yup. And yeah, if we want to evade this fight, we can just go to the right-hand side of it. Let's see what it is, though. It's another worm! It's another opportunity to heal. Yay! The only one that's... Well, actually, we have 2 characters that are kind of low. The Black Belt and the White Mage. But that free round of healing helped top us off. Flame Shield. I think we already have Ice Shield equipped. I think Ice Shield is better. No, they're the same. They have different resistances. So we'd want the actual Flame Shield for in the Ice Cave. How are we looking on money? 69,000. Nice. Okay, back out of here. We don't need the antidote. Next up is we go back down here. And then we go to the right. I don't think these actually do anything if used as items. I can check, but I don't think they do. I think they just have, oh no, we're made of fire, we're made of ice effects. I forget what's further down on this. Yes, we will be saving a spell slot to warp the hell out of here. So we don't have to do this entire walk. And yes, we do want to go into each and every one of these rooms to get the loots. Because we're not skipping loots like we did before. Hurting a little bit on the Black Mage. I think we're fine for now. This room has a fight in the middle there. Do we take it? Probably not. Ooh, yeah, definitely not for, what, less than 100 gold. Okay, we go to the northeast. This is probably going to get an attack along the way, because we do have to cross over several of these spots. This room does not have a forced encounter. I think I'll check if he actually does. We'll try using like the ice brand as a weapon, as an item. Don't think it does anything. But mostly what we want right now is healing up Incarnation. The rest of the characters should be fine for now. Fragment, it does nothing. It is super effective. Oh, nope, we don't get to see it. Because our physical fighters are too strong. And a cottage. Always welcoming free cottages. That's 3,000 gold. Yes, it's not a full spell, but it helps. Aw, we almost got off the ground. And the enemy gets first strike. So we're going to probably make a net loss on this. I don't think it does anything. I'm pretty sure it's just the Thor's hammer, the gauntlets, and a couple other items that actually do anything. No effect. Hold it. I don't know why you're not taking damage from their attacks, but I will take it. But yeah, in later versions of Final Fantasy, like later iterations of the series, item spells in the games that have them are a little bit more common and a little bit more useful. So we probably won't overlook them too often. That said, Final Fantasy VI has some cool effects with equipment that aren't item effects. Basically, you can learn spells from items before you'd normally be able to even get materia, which is really kind of cool. Magic-wise, no, we're fine. Yeah, we need to save one level 6 slot for Warp 2. We are going to keep the flame shield, so that'll go over here next to the flame sword. Did we get... No, we didn't get another ice shield. We're going to go ahead and move this stuff down 1. Kind of like that. So we have a gap here. Because I don't think we're going to get too much more equipment just to sell. There's not a huge equipment list on this game. Okay, so I think there's one more treasure room on this floor. It's this one. To the left is the combat. To the right, and it's garbage, so we don't want to take the combats for that. Okay, floor 5, I don't remember very well, so we're going to go ahead and grab that one as well. We can get flame armor. We've got to fight a fire lizard and a red dragon for it, which I think is fine. The rest of the rooms are empty on it, except for the bottom left and the left. So yeah, we'll go get the flame armor first. I say we're probably not going to get more stuff filling up space there. And what do we immediately get? A staff that fills up more space. Yes, I'm preparing for the battles ahead, because we're basically going to have this and then the actual dungeon boss. Just as a little bit of icing on top. But at least after this, we should have enough to get everybody squared away. But yeah, we have to go through both fights here. So there's going to be a forced fight before we get into this little alcove in here. Ooh, it's a fire Gigas. That is something we've ran into an ice Gigas before. I think we'll be fine. At least we unlock him for the bestiary. How are we looking on the bestiary, by the way? 59%. See, we've killed quite a bit of stuff. We still got some stuff in the Northern Hemisphere to deal with. That's pretty much what we're missing there. Item collection. Mount Durgar. We did skip one item there, I think, intentionally. Oh, wait, that's this. Isn't it? No? No, that's not this. Yeah, we skipped a lot of the ice cavern. We'll probably go back for that. We got two treasures left in here, which I think is the crystal and no, yeah, it's the antidote and the flame mail. We already got that one. We already got this, except we're missing two in Terra Cavern. I think those were gold. Do we bother actually completing these? I could go back and do it. Because those wouldn't be terrible. Nah, I'm not going to bother. I told you guys where the things were that we missed, at least. Look, it's a fire lizard. He's going to do hardly any damage. Although he's probably got... they might cast fire too, which would do a crap ton of damage. I don't think they expect you to have gauntlets this early, because they expect you to actually do the game in order. Which I love. I love sequence breaking. That's one thing I love about Metroidvanias. And yes, we're going to fight that thing again on the way out. These refresh once you step off of them. Hello, Red Dragon. How are you doing? Healing staff and gauntlets. If we had a free ice cast, I'd be using that instead, but we don't. Good place to farm money, though. I might actually come back here and farm money. Because what you can do is this. And that's 4,000 gold each time we do that. And we don't have to worry about that much. Oh, Blaze is going to hurt, though. That's going to do 100 and something. So that's the only thing that'll slow us down whenever we're down here. Now I'm going to actually have to cast healing spells because I wanted to show off. Here's hoping he doesn't do Blaze 2 turns in a row. But yeah, 4,000 gold per quick little battle. Slight chance of being completely boned. I think we can live with that. I am going to do Cure 2s on you. Get you back over 200. Okay, and we'll save one of those for just in case. Actually, do a heal top off. So we lose access to harm too. That's not a big deal. We want to save this for in battle. So Cure 1s. I don't mind using up the low spell slots to just kind of top us off. But they do just burn through a lot of magic doing that. It's not like we're going to be using those low-level spell slots for anything. But now we're square. 87,000. Are we going to cross the 6-digit finally? Maybe. We might, actually. Depends on how many encounters we get on our way down there. I forgot to check out the flame mail and see if it's better than what we have. I think our ice mail is better. Because this is an earlier dungeon. Ice armor versus flame armor. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing as the shield. Different flavors of the same thing. And yes, we are going to just keep a copy of it down there. Because these are not items that you can buy from towns, I don't think. So we don't really care. We don't care that much about gear, but this is irreplaceable. So if we did want to use it for something stupid, we wouldn't be able to get it again. Someone gained a level. I have a feeling that was Incarnation. I think everybody... Yeah, you got one. Ooh, you got a level, 7 spell slot. Nice. So tasty. Yeah, our only other slot is down here that has anything in it. I want to see how our life is looking. Do we need potions? Yes. There we go. But yeah, we do need to potion up, so that's going to be you. And potions in battle, not really worth it anymore. So we want to generally burn them hard into our life before the fights. Hello! I think you're Kira. Who disturbs Merilith's slumber? A Merilith? Oh, it's Lamia. The fire is all mine. Those who dare disturb me shall burn. Are you sure? I don't know if that's going to be a thing. Of course, it's the like bikini-clad Naga. Okay, just you guys punch. You drop the healing staff. You go for Ice 3. Oh, we don't have the stuff to do Ice 3. Because we only just got that. Okay, so gauntlets it is. Fire is not going to be useful here. I suppose I could actually drop defense on the white mage. That'll mitigate a lot of the normal damage we take. The fire damage we take is going to just be brutal regardless. Yeah, let's go ahead and do the shield. And you do bolt 3? Ouch. Hurt like a truck, thank you. Okay, let's go for Cure 3 on you. Go for Haste on you. That's gonna kill him. Oh, it didn't. Cure 3 is not going to save his hide. I really am surprised we didn't go down way lower than that from the fire. Let's go Cure 3 on you again. Magic. Haste on you. At least mitigate some of the physical damage that she can do. Yep, boss time! I think we're getting close to just murdering her. Okay, invisibility. Do I want to try and get him some more defenses? We can't use that because we need warp to get out of here without having to spend an hour and a half. So yeah, I go invisibility on you. We go steal on you to boost your damage even more. Oh no, they're trying to blind us. They have successfully blinded us, by the way. Invis on you. Steal on you. You show up mid-boss fight. Yep. How's it going? I'm doing pretty good, by the way. But how's your recovery going? Here's why we saved the warp, because this boss is actually semi-tough. Actually, all the bosses are semi-tough if they do a bad pattern. Getting my pedals in. I haven't been pedaling fast, mind you. But a little bit. I've gotten about 600 pedals in just since I started. Mainly because I get distracted and stop moving my feet. Hey, Hugin, you got HP up? You got the good roll this time. And the light of the crystal. Oh yeah, we don't need warp. I keep forgetting there's the thing behind these. My brain just forgets that they're there. Wong. It took you off the wound vac on Friday, so you got some mobility back. Sweet! That's always a good indicator of positive things. Still probably hurts to walk around, but... And we've got to stand here and do our little celebratory dance for about 3 hours. And I will take the step onto here. So that one's been lit up. So we got easy mode there. And yes, I am staying at the inn. Even though this one's like one of the most expensive ones. The Northern Hemisphere ones are 500, but still. I really do forget which of the towns have really good stuff. And we're going to have to farm and go back to them multiple times. If I want all the items I could ever want. And I do actually need to upgrade our equipment as well. So we're not instant deathed. Although I think we can afford the ruby items. Although once we get ribbon, it's not going to matter that much. Because ribbon is status effects. Okay, so first one I want to try for, I think, is this one. Can we do the cheese? No, we can't do the cheese. Although there is also the one over here. Where are you at? There's a town there as well. That involves starting down here, I believe. Although we also have the waterfall there, so we could possibly land across. But then it's a lot of river travel. Thank you for the Prime sub, by the way. I appreciate it. It helps out a lot more than you realize. That is basically a meal for me. Ooh, enemy strikes first. We got worms. Ew. Do you have worms? Item and gauntlets. But yeah, it helps out a ton. I don't think people realize how much subs and memberships actually do help out in the long run for running any of these channels. I need to start up. There's a side project I want to do that I'm not going to market through this channel. Don't worry. You're not going to get me spamming you about it, but mostly it's just something that very common questions get asked. If you've been on any of these platforms for any real length of time, I just kind of want to make a channel that answers those so people can just link to those and get basically how it works. I know there's a lot of, oh, I'm going to tell you how to get to 1,000 subs really fast, blah, 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 channels. Those are 99% of the time scams. They want you to buy something. They want you to buy their product, which vidIQ is guilty of it, but their product actually has a function to an extent. I can't really endorse a lot of the stuff that they've been adding to it, that because Google has basically been trying to get feature parity with them. I can't really endorse all of their features, but their free version is actually semi-useful for a few things whenever you're researching topics. As far as their video tools, YouTube's are better. YouTube already handles all of that better than vidIQ. Much less TubeBuddy. Buy my 47... Yes, exactly. Subscribe to our Insider program, where you can get the real secrets that we don't show on this channel that we're constantly saying we're showing on this channel. We will coach you directly. 90% of the time, that is such a freaking scam. There's some situations where there's a little bit of, sanity to it, but I'd rather it just be useful. Okay, so we've got Onlac. Do we actually have anybody in this village? Oh, well, it's not that important. Yes, we do have people in the village. Okay. Okay, we have the basic stuff here. I'm going to go ahead and stock up on these, because we're probably going to want to use those again. But that, and I want to actually get some stuff going on the NPC Tavern channel. I don't know if I'm going to share that publicly on the main channel as far as like when I start releasing stuff there or not, or if I want it to just grow on its own, because it can hit both ways. Check out my legs. It's so wonderful to have legs. I can dance now. See? Oh, this is the water place. The shrine sank into the depths of the sea 200 years ago. Rumor has it that mermaids dwell there now. You ever hear something called Oxyel? This is the church, in case you don't have a life spell. I saw Underhill selling something strange at his caravan camp. Ooh. Leave me alone. If I can't catch a single fish, how am I supposed to eat? And don't touch my beer. Papa said that he saw something bright falling to the earth. I think he was delirious. Rip. Rip. Torn. That's an actor's name. This town enjoyed great prosperity 200 years ago. And then it was destroyed. Congratulations. I do find it creepy that you guys have a thick-ass brick wall around your graveyard, though. What's happening in your graveyard? Do you have legs? Nope. They call me Stubbs. Saber is blind is Yeah, raises own attack 16. It's okay if you're doing like a really weird black mage, but it's not going to help you out in the long run. Saber just, it makes you a mediocre attacker. It makes you slightly weaker than a red mage. As far as your offense, your defense will never match. Null magic, protection against instant death, and heal 3. We might take that right now. We need a ton of money to actually get all the spells. We might not end up getting them all. My daddy's gone off with the caravan. They're headed for the western desert. They always make camp on the northern edge of the desert near some trees. I miss my daddy. Hope he comes home soon. The inn. Here, the sunken shrine contains heaps of treasure, gold and diamonds, and oh, someone also said there's a stone slab of some sort too. Oh. Ufenian is a language used by the ancient race known as the Sky People. My brother Una would talk of it constantly. He always lamented that he couldn't find the Rosetta Stone. You wonder where the Rosetta Stone is. Do you know where the Rosetta Stone is? Recognize you as... Oh, I suppose we could have gotten other dialogue if he would have come here sooner. But I don't think they have a weapon shop here. I think it's literally just those 2 spell shops. So I think we grab heal while we're here. It's only level 7 magic, but it's decent. Null magic is nice as well, but I think we go heal 3 first, and then we don't burn that on that just yet. We're going to probably have anti-death equipment. That way I don't have to worry about getting the spell off first. I don't think we buy either of these. Because blind, if I remember correctly, is only minus 40 accuracy or something like that. It might be minus 80 on that particular spell. It's something like that. But the accuracy cap is 255. That town is relatively useless. It's more of a hint. So let's get back down here and we'll go to the other town on the eastern side. Do we now have a hint as to where I believe the little tower that we're supposed to go to over here is? Because we have that caravan to talk to. And we'll get more money walking around like this. But the desert they're talking about is this one. So there's going to be a caravan in there that we can do some stuff with. There's also the waterfall here we can do some stuff with. They have no weapons and silly saber mages. Exactly. What's with you and your silly saber mages? Okay, so we can grab this. I think we can... do we spend money here before going into the other one? Yes. Because I can farm for money. That's not a hard thing to do. But I want anti-instant death. And I also need to get Gablin his spells. I think he only gets up to level 3 magic total, like, ever. So we have 1 slot for that. Warp 2 is going to be so vital for us. Yeah, black mages, other than Nuke, I don't really use their high-level magic very often. Nuke is strong, don't get me wrong. In fact, it's borderline broken, but... And we could also grab this. I think its attack is... What is your attack? I wanted to see how much attack you had, but thank you. I think it is enough to make the black mage at least do damage. So I'm going to buy 2 of you. We're going to equip those on... Let's see if that should boost Gablin's defense as well. Yeah, it does. We just need one more and we can have everybody with protect rings, which is against instant death. The only downside of equipping it on him, he will lose a bunch of defense. So we're going to be starting with it on Gablin. Okay. That works. And I think, what was the other piece of equipment in here? I think this was Ruby. Yeah, it's just another Ruby armlet. Are we going to get that? Maybe. Could do protect ring, Ruby armlet, and he might be able to actually have okay defense. Gonna have mage defense, which kind of sucks, but let's sell some crap. Leather. Staff. Bunch of steel gloves, bunch of silver armlets. That got us, well, we're pretty close to another 20k. Do we bother keeping this stuff still? I only have one person who uses swords. And the Muramasa can be equipped on the white mage, so we can keep that. I think, since we're already using Ice Brand, we can sell this extra one. I'm going to go ahead and sell these effective against X ones. I know someone's going to be screaming at me because they actually do work in the PlayStation version. But I think we want the money so we can get better gear. So we're keeping one set of cold, one set of fire. So we can swap them out if we need to. Okay, the other town we want to go to is downstairs. We'll get some money going there. I don't think we care about the spells here. I could look at level 8 spells, but we can't cast them right now anyway. We can do level 7. These are both really good. Cure 4 is amazing at topping us off, but we're never going to have a ton of spell slots to kind of burn on that. It's more of you just revive someone, get them back to full life. Harm 4, we do have a few spots where we have undead, but it's slowly losing its utility. So those two, we're going to just leave them alone for now. We don't have enough money to buy them anyway. We need probably about 300,000 gold to really get kind of where we want to be. Maybe 400 or 500,000 wouldn't be bad. But we're talking like bare minimums here. Okay, so for this one, this is the spot where we land, and we can go to this place. Go. Yeah, going to these two towns is a pain in the ass. I'm not going to be doing it very often. There's some enemies that can spawn here that can't spawn on Peninsula Power because you have forest here. And gauntlets. Ow. That's the only downside of Monk is you have to like strip him down to make him really function the way he's intended, but you lose a bunch of the status and kind of bonuses from the gear. Okay, so I think it's to the right still, because we have to go across the marsh here. I've already forgotten where the town is down here. I don't remember whether it's on the right-hand side or the left-hand side. I think it's on the right-hand side. But you can see where the Peninsula Power was dropping its enemies from. Items, gauntlets. We're not even using our Peninsula of Power plan. We are just fighting them like normal enemies now because we've leveled up enough. I need one more ruby armlet, yes, for sure. If I want to give the monk gear to replace his natural defenses, I'm going to have to invest a solid chunk of money. But it will possibly be worth it in the long run. But you can tell we... did you see Pillars of Eternity 1 is getting an update with turn-based mode? Yes! I'm hoping to release my... I don't know whether I'm going to call it a nostalgia bait or a should you buy. I'm debating on where I draw the line on those. But I do plan to release my video on it somewhere around the time that they release that patch. And then I will do the second one probably right after that. And then do a comparison of the two games. I'm trying to get it so I have like a consistent branding on the main channel. Right now, it's a little all over the place. I need to redo a bunch of old thumbnails to kind of fit them into the different series, make specific playlists for them, and get everything kind of organized a little better. I'm not doing great on that. Oh, and I'm just doing normal attacks. I'm just button mashing at this point. I should have actually set it up where we had the heal staff going, but it's not a huge problem. We can survive multiple hits from these guys now. Even on our mages. Unless they like... I think it would have to be a double crit with multi-attack to actually take us down. Oh, no, no, no. Please, 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 please. Damn it. Ice Storm is a bitch. Especially whenever they get multiples of them off. Wow, that didn't even kill one. I thought it would have killed the one that hit for 90. I didn't think these guys had that much life. But I guess I am mistaken. Oh, shit. Yeah, if all 5 of these do Ice Storm, we are dead in one turn. And I'll have to walk all the way from the top again. Because that's where I last did a quick save. Yep, we're about to lose our white mage. Shit. I'm going to just try and walk it to the village. Because I think this is an actual village. But either way, this is gonna suck a lot more because of these guys. Butts. There is no revival item in this. That just made things about 1,000,000 times worse. You're gonna be behind on levels a little bit there, Hugin. I think we're gonna have one more fight before we get in there. Which means you're going to be further behind. Let's go for a Quake. Just to see the graphic for it. If it actually gets to go off. It might not. Of course, a Necrotar probably won't die to it. Oh, no, he did. Sweet. Lupa Kamito. I think... Oh, it's one of these situations. It's not even going to let us into the buildings yet. So maybe we shouldn't. We should just, like, quick load. Yeah, we're going to just quick load. I forgot. This one's language barrier. So we actually do need to get the Rosetta Stone. That means this area is first. So this desert, and then I think we go to the desert across from us. Yes, that puts us behind on gold. But we don't have to deal with walking all the way back. This has a memo function, by the way, which, if I remember correctly, we could just do the Squaresoft reset and actually go back to that. So it's not like the quick saves are that out of place, except for in the whatchamacallits, in the actual dungeons themselves. And even then, I think you can memo it in them. A bottle containing a fairy. We need 50 grand. So let's go ahead and get up to that 50 grand. Putting quest items behind money walls. Link is making profits on his illegal fairy farms. I mean, yeah. Yeah, he is. Oh, look, it's Berettas. These are just angry turtles. They don't really take damage from anything that I'm aware of. And even with distractions, we're up 900 petals. It's not a lot for the amount of time that I've been doing it over, but... Oh, thank you for the gift subs. We have a hype train. If anyone wants to join it, throw some biddies or stuff like that. And that guy was worth 1 gold. He contributed nothing to our 50 grand. But thank you for the hype train. You're gonna get emojis. You have awoken. And I am getting the 1 gold guys all the time. Eat lightning, bitch. I do hope to have an overlay for that kind of stuff too as well. Just popped in like 30 seconds ago and get a gift sub. Hey, squirrel. How's it going? You watching me murder turtles for gold. 1 gold at a time. We gotta kill 50,000 of these guys. But yeah, if you want emojis, just throw 1 bit at... actually, no, I think you have to throw 100 bits at it to get the emoji. I ran into an issue with mine because... I was part of the hype train for the thanks I broke it thing from Pirate Software. I wanted the emoji for it, but I went ahead and dumped the Prime in there. It wasn't even like the amount that I put in. Let's do it for this then. Thank you. Thank you, Squirrel. Much appreciated. But yeah, it's one of those things that I put in there for it, and for some reason during all that, everything was like broken on Twitch. So it didn't register that I had used my Prime sub to get that. Even though I had announced it and everything. Worthless mutant desert turtles, they really are worthless. They provide us no money. The Sabertooths have more money in their pockets than the turtles. You'd think somebody would want turtle soup, but no. There's apparently no shredders in this world. Worthless mutant desert turtles. Worthless in a half shell. Turtle power. I can sing songs. Although that might make people leave if I sing songs. Oh, lordy. But yeah, I'm planning eventually, in case you guys are wondering, part of the thing I'm going to do with the overlay is I plan to have it where you guys can do bits and stuff or channel points, more like turtle poverty. I mean, you have to admit Ninja Turtles don't have much money. They apparently have enough to order pizza, but I have a feeling they're ordering from some place like Little Caesars where it's actually relatively cheap. But I think the Pizza Hut one was, I think they usually did promos with Pizza Hut, didn't they? But yeah, it's one of those things where my brain just farted. Anyway, the overlay thing I plan to do is let you guys request simple doodles, not complex stuff, and I will add a doodle to the overlay. It's going to be kind of like a whiteboard or a blackboard kind of thing, and just kind of doodle on that. I will be making an equivalent for YouTube to do as well. Both Pizza Hut and Domino's went out of business here once each. Oh, yeah. Well, that's because American business practices don't work well anywhere but America. Turns out sewer ninja isn't the highest paying profession. What? My dreams, they're dashed. I want to live in the sewer. You know, as a kid, I'm gonna be blunt. I thought it would have been awesome to, like, not live in a sewer, but live in, like, the subway tunnels. I knew sewer stinky. I knew sewer gas. But turns out they couldn't live up to the inspector's quality checks. I mean, true. Very, very true. I don't even know what emoji it's going to be giving you guys this time. It looks like it's going to... Oh, it's a whole series of them, apparently. Yeah, level 2 is respectfully... Yeah, that I haven't seen those before. They're apparently doing a promotion right now for a whole, like, unique set of emojis. Speaking of which, I need to make my emojis one of these days as well. Another reason I need the little doodles. You got... That's iconic emote. That's a kind of cool one. That reminds me of crap. Monster Road Trip for some reason. It's a similar style, but they're not monstrous. They're iconic. And for some reason, I just realized when we're facing this way, it looks like Gablin has really long blonde hair. Are we up to 50 grand yet? Ooh, a Remora. We haven't encountered them. That's another thing for our bestiary. Congratulations on your new emotes. Hopefully they live up to expectations. And I still have 3 grand to go. We could go fight a red dragon. That would be some decent money. You guys around here just don't give us any money. It's not very valuable. Although our characters are getting okay XP. We will eventually hit level 21. That is going to be... Oh, no, they have a long way to go. Crap. Good lord. We could go do ice cave stuff to get up to 50k. Didn't she say her father or something was with the caravan in the oasis? Could go up the river to that and just do the thing there. That involves... I mean, we can just land here and do that. I don't remember what all's in the waterfall. I think we want to go stay at a village and then do it. Which is up here. Yeah, I think we need the ferry to get into where we can get the Rosetta Stone. which allows us to translate the text from those people in that weird village to the east. As long as we don't run into the dogs again, we're fine over there. That's a whole different beast. We've got to get up to that point first. Yeah, we only have 2 bosses left to kill. And then it's on to the final dungeon. Are we going to get there today? Maybe. I think we're going to get at least one more fiend out of the way. I think that is pretty much a guarantee. But beyond that, do we get the third one today? It depends on if I can go for a 6 hours or not. Depends on how my back's feeling and how hungry I get. Because I hate to break it to you, but I start getting munchy after about 4 hours. There we go. I'm in the right window. Okay, so we get on here, deal with a bunch of enemies that we don't like. I'm going to see if this combo actually works out okay for us here. I don't think it does. I mean, the Bolt 2 probably works well on some of the enemies, but those Hydras will just shred our black belt. I'm sorry, our monk, our master, whatever it is now. They changed the name between each version of this game. This isn't too terrible. I could grind this. We'd only need to pop back out to heal every now and then. Excuse me. That one kind of came out of nowhere. Okie dokie. Where else do we want to go around here? I know the waterfall. I know the town to the right here has, I mean, some stuff. Nothing I particularly want, but they just like nibbling on poor little master there. He's never going to have the defense to really make up for it until he's like level 40 or 50. There you go. But yeah, to get the I broke it one, I think the hype trains have to get to like 100 or something like that. Which is ridiculously. That is enough money for somebody to live on for over a year. Which is just mind-boggling to me that that much gets thrown into subs and stuff. If I'm ever big enough that we're hitting Hype Train 100 or anything like that, I don't know how I would be able to react to that. I don't think I would leave on some of that stuff year-round or anything. I would feel guilty being with that much going through. It would feel super weird. I really don't know how big streamers cognitively deal with it. Like, my brain, I can process like what I would do if I won the lottery or something like that. But to just consistently have that kind of situation would break my brain. And I have to see. I'm gonna just do a tent. Oh, it's just on boat. Okay. So I wanted to see plotting activated. Yes, if you... I greatly appreciate all the support, by the way. I don't have the language or the intonation to actually express it as much as... Oh, I forgot to antidote. Ay, ay, ay. I don't have the language to really express it in a way... Because English, for some reason, at least in America, we've kind of made it so that a lot of that stuff doesn't really have as much weight. It's like the thing with, this is slightly tangential to it, but asking people how they're doing and stuff like that in America is a whole different kind of thing than asking it in other countries. For me, I actually am curious how you guys are doing. But because I'm American, most people take it as, oh, he's just saying hello. Doesn't help that your internet is acting up and chopping your voice at, but, oh, yeah. Sorry, I couldn't resist. I should make, oh, that actually would not be terribly hard to do. Have a, although freezing it would be a pain in the butt. I'm trying to think of a way that you'd set it up where you could actually just freeze frame and have it jump ahead on stream, like the stream is lagging. If someone redeemed that and it like lags for just like maybe 3 seconds and confuse people. That would be streamer versus, that'd be stream versus stream kind of situation. Okay, let's go ahead and get waterfall cave FF1 map. I don't have to like flail around aimlessly in here. Okay, so that should populate. Looks like it is all in the bottom left. We get to fight Cockatrice! Warp Cube, a key item that grants access to the Flying Fortress, also found in the Waterfall Cavern, is one of Final Fantasy I's most coveted items, the ribbon! Yes. Okay, so we need to go left. Pretty much exclusively left. And I'm sorry that your internet's acting up. I feel your pain. Mine was doing that last night. I contemplated doing a Discord, just hangout kind of stream, just for like grinding, but it's one of those things that my brain was just irritated for the rest of the night, so I didn't do the grinding then. I did grinding this morning. I always get irritated whenever the internet's out, and I know I shouldn't. I know it's something that is beyond my control. I should not let it get my blood pressure up. But it is one of my irrational moments. So much of what I do revolves around using the internet. So whenever it's no longer there, it's like, oh, I could, oh no, I can't. Oh, I could, pretty much all I can do without internet is freaking just write. And even then, if I need to research something for that writing, like if I want to double check the date something released, very simple thing. If I don't have access to the internet, I can't do that. It's not like I have just an encyclopedia of when every game released or when a certain feature was patented, which loading cutscenes. I mean, sorry, loading not cutscene games. Loading screen games. There we go. Wow. Brain good. Brain smart. Brain functional. If there is a time in mind for it, it will happen automatically. Okay, so we'll smack you. We will smack you. But yeah, I do want to do more just like hangouts on Discord. If you ever see me in one of the public channels on the Discord, feel free to drop in. I think I have one of them set where people can't chat. That's me. If I use that one, I'm going to be using it to experiment with actively streaming to Discord. Like, in addition to Twitch and YouTube. It's one reason why I have it there. But for now, we'll just kind of chill on it. They put the one useful character to sleep. Excuse me. That one caught me on left field too. I apologize. Okay, so we need to go. That is the polyp, so we go up over this on the left-hand side. We'll do healing staff and gauntlets. And yeah, we're not gonna worry about XP right now. We are solely worried about gold and progression. I think we'll get plenty of XP along the way, because I know the game is beatable in your 20s and 30s. I know it is able to be beaten. It's just how difficult is it going to be? So, we are good there. One thing I'm kind of surprised today is Sunday's kind of a mixed day. I know a few people who stream today, but a lot of them that would normally be streaming right now are not on, which kind of throws me off. Is there something going on today that I don't know about? Is there some industry event that I have lost track of? I'm bad about that, even with the fact that I'm on a few servers where like YouTubers actively talk about this stuff. Oh, frick. Okay, we're gonna try this. I'm gonna go ahead and quick save in here, so we can run in case this is absolutely a nightmare. Didn't mean to click on that. There we go. Gauntlets. Actually, you're slower, so you go gauntlets. No! Instant death. Oh, yeah. We're immune to that. The only one that can get hit by it is our black belt. Watch him use a gaze after I say that immediately on the black. Yep. Fuck you, game. Oh, it missed. Sweet. That was just dumb luck. This internet shenanigans might make it impossible for you to follow. Oh, no. Okay. Be safe. And if we don't get to chat with you again, have a good rest of the day. And I will be streaming again on the Tuesday. Monday's a maybe. I don't think I will be streaming this Monday because I'm behind on rendering. So that is something that I do need to get caught up on. I am currently on the last stream of PoE 2 to render. I still have all of Divinity Original Sin 2 to render, all of Kadelka to render, and all of this to render. So I am behind about 3 weeks on rendering. This and Kadelka should be relatively easy to render and quick. The Divinity Original Sin 2 is going to be a bit more of a pain because it's not that it's a pain, it's just it takes longer to render because of the type of footage it is. It takes about, for Pillars of Eternity 1, it was about a 1-to-1. Like 1 minute of footage was 1 minute of rendering. For Pillars of Eternity 2, it's running, with this going on in the background, it's running about 1.2 to 1. So every minute is 1.2 minutes. For Divinity Original Sin 1, it was taking 1.5 to 1. I'm guessing Divinity Original Sin 2 is going to be closer to 1.6 or 1.7 to 1. Just because of the density of stuff on the screen. I've been wrong before about it. There have been various games that I thought would take forever to render, and they didn't. But it also depends on what hard drive I render them from. And Divinity Original Sin 2 is on the external, which means it will take a little longer. So 1.6, 1.7. Because the throughput onto that is relatively limited. It's a USB 3 drive. No, wait, it's a USB 2 drive. That would be why. I keep forgetting which one's which. That's the USB 2. The USB 3 is a smaller drive. It's a portable. My storage system would make people who are into proper networking cry. If you've ever seen that video of the person with a bucket full of hard drives, That was Kadelka, by the way, you first saw a year or two ago, and it appeals to everything you enjoy. You need to sit down and play it and all the Shadow Hearts. It is... trying to think of how I would address it. I would play it on an emulator, first of all. So you can do save states. But as far as just if you take it as a game without save states, without any kind of the aspects of convenience that they bring, I think you'd find it good, but when you hit the walls, they're frustrating. Because you have temporary saves that happen whenever you transition between certain rooms and have that little S icon in the bottom left. There is one relatively close to the first boss, but you don't have hard saves, as in ones that you can have multiples of, until after you beat the first boss. Each major hard save spot is behind a boss, which could turn some people off of it. The actual gameplay I enjoyed. The actual equipment I enjoyed. The fact that that equipment broke was mediocre to me. I don't really like that mechanic in games, but it doesn't make me hate life. We've got to do a fight here, don't we? Hi, guy. Take this cube. Defeat Tiamat, Flying Fortress. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the experience. It's short. It took us, what, 3 streams? So the only reason the third stream was as long as it was because I ran into a technical issue with my disc 4. But the archive for that will be... I might make it go up before the Pillars of Eternity 2 goes live. And I need to do another couple variety hour streams soon. Or just record some stuff off camera, which is perfectly viable as well. Hey, you, items, healing staff, items, gauntlets. You're going to put all of them to sleep, aren't you? Ya jerks. But after we do this game, I'm probably going to do a few more of backlog / variety hour kind of things for Let's Play Everything. Get a few more first impressions done. And then jump in on Shadow Hearts. And then we'll come back and do Final Fantasy 2. Final Fantasy 3 probably. I'm probably going to do the 3D remake of Final Fantasy 3. Because that is the one that I am more familiar with. I really bounced hard off the NES Final Fantasy 3. The fan translation of it did not land well for me. Haven't tried any of the versions other than those. Yeah, Kadelka, solid. I would say easily a 7 out of 10. Which is what I give it's worth buying kind of games. If you like the genre. It's not one that's going to make you all of a sudden love the genre. Is kind of how I approach it. Like, if you hate action RPGs, you're not going to love action RPGs because you played Diablo 2. You're not going to love action RPGs because you played Pillars of Eternity. Okay, potions. Go and get you a little bit just in case we encounter a fight along these. I don't think we're going to, but... Spellbinder. Oh, it's the mage staff. Yeah, it casts muddle whenever we use it. Ribbon. That goes probably... Yeah, protects from special status effects. We're going to do that on you. Because we do not want you getting confused or blinded or paralyzed or anything. So now you are squared away. In fact, we're even going to remove this from you and equip it on you. So now you are geared up to just take the shit. I'm going to actually change our formation for a bit to that. You are now tanking for the black belt. Spellbinder, I don't think is a better staff, is it? It's a little bit higher attack. I don't think I want it there. I think I want to keep it unequipped for item use reasons. Same reason we're not equipping the gauntlet on you. Or didn't equip the gauntlet on you. I mean, the fact that we have access to the protector ring. 13450, 6400, nice. Another 5,000. And defender is, I think, a weapon upgrade. Blink effect. Oh, so no, we don't want to equip that on him. That is the one that I was thinking of that had blink. Now, as far as the damage it does, pretty damn solid. But if we equip it on him, we can't use it on anybody else. So I think we go like this. RPG horror mix is basically midpoint of your typical content. If we can work in some stealth mechanics you can fail at, it would be perfect. Sadly, no stealth mechanics, but it would have fit in quite well, believe it or not. I would have been cool if they would have had stealth mechanics with the gargoyle specifically. That would have been a better way for them to do the getting the best sword in the game. Okay, so magic-wise, let's get out of here. Warp! It's my best friend! Sadly, I don't think Warp lets us go to any towns. Which is a thing in later games. Because eventually, you really don't even need the airship in some games. Final Fantasy... hit or miss on that, but... yeah, we want that available for whenever we're facing against bosses. Suppose I could use Muddle on them, but they do so much physical damage. And it's going to escalate so much above the fighters, even. But now it should be very low chance of them hitting the black belt, moderate chance of them hitting the white mage. Do we have 50 grand yet? We have 100 grand. So yes, we do. We're going to take the fights on this river because we still need more money for spells and stuff. I know I don't want to, but... the only thing that's going to throw me off is having to kind of hit attack menu for the first round, because I'm going to forget to do that forever. But we've kind of hit our stride here. There's not much on the overworld that can be a threat to us. We could probably even go clean up Ice Cave. And not have it be a major problem. And I can even make our white mage more durable by giving them the item-based blink. But I could also just cast it themselves. It's a level 1 spell. Oh, Gablin got a level. Did not get the lucky life. Dang it. Yeah, lucky life is whenever you get that extra 20-25. You do get it at fixed levels for some classes. Ooh, and 2-2-2 across the board. Nice. We're almost at our cap on level 1s for Hugin. We're not quite level 9 spells yet. But yeah, we're just picking up all these other things. I'm going to go get the fairy water, and then we're going to go get Gablin some magic. Just got to get it squared away on the first turn, and then everything's just button mashed to the rest. Imagine if you got the gauntlets early. Or if there was a way to get some of these items earlier. It would just eliminate the difficulty from the mid-game. Like, the heal staff before Marsh Cave would totally throw the balance of the game off horribly. Though I'm wagering somebody can figure out a way to glitch it to do that. I've never looked at the glitched runs for this. I've only ever looked at the normal runs. Any percent glitchless. And there's a few good randomizers for this as well. Okay, let's go get our fairy water before we forget. I don't think we get the heal staff off unless she gets it right now. Oh, you actually dealt damage, you bastard. And yeah, if I remember correctly, fighter can get up to 4 attacks and the monk can get up to 8, or is it 8 and 16? It's something like that. Give me your potion. And now he just sells normal stuff. Okay. And does it actually tell me where to use these? Most melodious musical instrument, crown that shimmers mysteriously. Magically open sealed doors. There's the canoe, there's the levistone. Warp cube gets to the sky place and containing a fairy. I forget what they said the fairy was for. My brain has completely lost it. So let's get out of here. Get Gablin some of them their spells that he would never use in any of his games. Gablin just generally doesn't play magic users, except for in Lancer. He is, for some reason, the mage of Lancer, and I don't know why. I find that hilarious. But I don't think he realizes he's the mage in it, because he plays kind of like a... I would say it's almost like an arcane trickster equivalent of Lancer. Not a pure caster, not like always sitting in the back doing tech crap, but to just manipulate the enemy. But he has a good deal of that. And he's applying statuses and all these other things to kind of stack on top of things, which a good mage does. The best mages are not always... Oh, I hate saying this. They're not always casting Fireball, folks. I love Fireball. I am one of those people who will gladly will gladly say, I didn't ask how big the room was. I will say, I don't care if it burns it down, that kind of stuff. I didn't ask if the party was inside. Those I am perfectly fine with on Fireball. I'm all the memes with Fireball. But whenever it's a hard battle, I'm not casting Fireball. I am casting Slow. I am casting, to an extent, Haste. Haste has a really big drawback. But, yeah. I know how to play a mage properly, but that doesn't mean I always do. Okay, so Cure 1, yes. Link. Shield. Enlarge. Oh, yeah, Enlarge Reduce is fun. I have that on a druid. I am waiting for the best moment to do it. It might be a situation where I say, can I hold an action, please? I want to hold Enlarge. And then tell Marius, which is Gablin's character, jump. What do you do whenever you go from a 7-foot-tall man clad in full plate mail to now basically, it would be about a 14-foot if you did double in size. So, clad in plate mail that grew with him. What do you do to that? And yes, I know ninjas can learn black magic. They're actually pretty solid at it. Invis, yes. I think we go Null Bolt just in case, and Silence. Then we go get him level 3 spells. Your personal favorite are Eldritch Knights or a maneuverable Druid build. Yeah, I'm liking Druid. I don't know if the DM is appreciating me turning into something that is... I think the largest I've been is 4x4. Because I do a whole thing where it's a huge creature and I go up by 1, so it's gargantuan. So I literally was just 4x4 giant ass turtle on a boat. And the turtle got turned to stone. Thankfully, it kind of went away as the enemy went away, but... yeah, I got turned to stone. As a giant turtle. Well, more... turtle is probably just for stream purposes. If you want very specifics, it was a bug. It was a... the aesthetic I chose was... what looked like a dung beetle or scarab that was massive. They're called flatbacks. This is black magic. But I am out of spell slots. We are wandering through a graveyard right now. So I am essentially a very weak fighter. I have... no, I have both my wild shapes because we took a short rest. I think. I either have 1 wild shape left or 2 wild shapes left. Mass cast invisibility and just transform into a great eagle to lure the enemies onto a wild goose chase, grab their casters, and throw them off high walls. I mean, you're not wrong. That's level 4 magic. We need level 3 magic. Knights can't learn anything except for level 1, 2, and 3. So that is going to be down over here. I always forget the layout of Elfheim, even though we're actively playing the game. Because I'm very easily distracted. Okay, so Cure 2, Nullfire, and that's all you can learn? Okay. So, I mean, that's all we can learn, so that's what we're going to learn. I would love to be able to get Harm on him, but you can't. Heal would be nice as well, but we can't get that either. That's your kind of druid. Chucking people off of walls. Okay, so we can help protect against bolt and fire there. We actually have null ice over here. So we have the 3 elements covered in case we need to use low-level spell slots for those. But we can also get the high-level versions as well. And I'm just not loving a lot of black magic high level. They are I very much just am nuke the black mage. There's some utility like steel and stuff that are nice enough, but which I think, yeah, I know it was bugged in the OG version. Yeah, we'll stay for 100. So we have 56k. That means we can get another ruby. And I think we go to that tower in the middle of the desert. Oh, he was weak to bludgeoning? Laughs and 8d6 falling damage. I don't think our DM remembered Moonbeam. Because our initial enemies were vampires. Like our initial, like, not necessarily big bads, but kind of mid bads were vampires. And I'm a level 3 druid. So I used Moonbeam and transformed. Your soul druid experiences wild shaping into a direwolf and making corpse piles in the background while the rest of the party interrogates a captured orc. That sounds like chaos. I love it. I don't usually play druids. I'm enjoying it, though. I'm usually like wizard, cleric, warlock. Sometimes sorcerer. In Baldur's Gate, in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, I was big on sorcerers. I think this is where we want to go. I think this is where the Rosetta Stone is. Yep, Vampire Spotlight. Lock them in. And then... Oh, we can't actually go there. Oh, wait, never mind. I have to do items. What did that do? I don't remember what that does. I've lost the script here. Okay. Let's go look. Okay. Okay, so we need to be going underwater. I might actually have to roll back to a save. Yeah, we're going to have to roll back the save. We have to bring that to Oxiel. Which I think was this place? Where is it? This one. I can never remember the names of the towns. I am sorry. Yeah, Vampire Spotlight. You turn the trick is, and yes, you do have to do concentration saving throws, but you drop out a concentration spell, turn into the angry little bastard, and then go in and use. Yeah, we're probably not even going to get heal off this, but we're not going to need it either. But yeah, you cast Moonbeam, and then you turn into the critter, and you move it around while you're basically being the tank with a giant laser from your source. You turn into something with decent AC, so you get hit less as well. I enjoy D&D. Okay, so we're in Onlak. This is not the place we wanted to be. I think Onlak has the submarine over... No, it's not over here. Yeah, it is. No one believes me, but it looked like a robot. Okay, so where did it say it dropped? Northern Waterfall. No. Okay, we already got that one. The power of water allowed Onlak Shrine to flourish. Please bring it back. Move. Move. So I made a submarine out of a barrel, but I always run out of oxygen before reaching the shrine, so don't use it unless you know what you're doing, okay? Who are we taking this to? I don't remember. This is just an inn. I guess I'm going to be talking to these people again. Couldn't find the Rosetta Stone. We kind of know where that is. Gone off with the caravan. They're Headed for the western desert. They always make camp in the northern edge near some trees. Blah, 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 blah. We already did that. This is just a witch. Calling something strange at his caravan camp. Stop moving around. You ever hear of something called oxyale? Well, yeah, we're supposed to find it. Me not paying attention is biting me in the ass right now. It's been too long since I played this. Am I actually going to have to go look at a guide to remember where I'm supposed to freaking go? Probably. Okay, to obtain it... Let's use it. Okay, that's... To obtain it, you must buy the fairy bottle. Caravan, which is located with... We already did that. Using the item, anywhere on the world map releases a fairy who will immediately fly to the spring location in Gaia's maze-like wooded back area. What? Gaia is a town... Okay. Oh, okay, I know where that is. That's the town where we were getting our stuff anyway. Sorry, I am easily distracted. And have forgotten half the things I'm supposed to do. I am professional Strommer. Deal with it. I am a human being. I enjoy chatting with people while I'm dicking around in a game. And I don't know if I'll experiment with the start of, like, the layouts and stuff like that with the start of a new LP, or whether I'm going to do it with a variety hour. I might do it with a variety hour just to make life a little bit easier. It's going to require setting everything back up. Because my current little streamer deck thing is not set up to do multiple OBS instances. But it would allow us to play around with some things. I also need to test if I can update the image live while it's being used in OBS, or whether it's going to block me from saving it. It might block me from saving it. Okay, so we need to go up here. And do the fairy thing here. Doesn't matter where in the world we do it according to this, but it's there. This will let us go into the water area. I don't remember how we get into the sand tower. I thought we could just walk in and then we use the item, but... The person we need to talk to is where? Is it up here? I captured a fairy and sold it to a traveling caravan. Well, we already got rid of that. I think... Oh, this is where we need to go. That's my fault for not actually walking all the way up here. Hello. It's trapped inside the bottle you bought. How horrifying that was. To repay your kindness, I will retrieve some oxyale for you from the bottom of the spring. Cool. This allows you to breathe underwater, I'm pretty sure. From that water flows an endless supply of air. Okay. Then we can leave. And now we can go underwater, which is our next one to fight. Okay, so we will be getting a second one of these today. I already have the cube. We need the Rosetta Stone, I think, to get access to the, whatchamacallit, to the tower. Because we're going to have to talk to those people to the east, I think. Please tell me it's not a river fight. Is it a river fight? It is not a river fight. It's an ogre mage fight. Are we ever going to use actual spells again? Yes. Whenever we're going through the end game, we are going to be using them. That is not something that... I don't want to get in the habit of using it for everything. I want magic to be available during the oh shit moments. Because that's pretty much what it is whenever you have this limited with spell slots and such long dungeons. Okay. That was not the bad blaze. I was expecting that to do like 100 damage. Okay, so we should be able to go into the water here. That'll get us the Rosetta Stone. They'll let us talk to the people in the east. They'll get us access to that tower. So we'll get the water one here. We'll get the air one there. And then it's on to Garland's place. Because I don't think there's... I mean, we do want to get better gear. But I don't think there's any other places we need to go. I don't remember where we get Nuke. Might be underwater. But neither of these is particularly useful for us. Nuke is your friend. We have all of our lower level spells squared away. I don't know if she'll just let us get on because we have Oxiel. We've been waiting for you. Please save the mermaids. Some of them are up here already. Whoa. Okay. That was creepy. Now, if we can breathe water... Yeah, Dawn of Souls switching to MP was a game changer. I can imagine. Especially if they... Do they include ethers in the Dawn of Souls version? As well? Because having replenishable mana would be a big change as well. I would settle for ethers restoring... Like, having 9 types of ethers and each one restoring 1 to that level. Even if they were exceedingly rare, it would be a huge boon. Okay, so we need to save the mermaids. And there is combat down here. Okay. It's been way too long. Maybe I should play the Game Boy Advance version. I've said that a few times while doing this. That I could probably go with doing both. Sea Trolls, 1 damage. Whenever the white mage is the tank. White mages are brutal in this. And I have a feeling our gauntlet is going to be brutal in this. Who needs mana when you have items that can explode their face? I move him down into the mage spots and he still gets targeted. We'll get some decent money out of this. I'll probably be able to upgrade equipment-wise. I should probably get the map for this, huh? Sunken Shrine, first floor. It's not the sunken shrine that I am looking for. Where do we actually spawn in here? Yeah, these are backwards. Okay. The 5th floor is where it starts us. No? What? Game? I mean, website? Why are you useless? Anyway, let's go ahead and beat the crap out of these guys. Sorry for reading something while on stream. I know that actually irritates some people, and I apologize. Yeah, sharks, not a huge threat. They're just physical damage for the most part, so not terribly interesting. So let's see. This is the device that takes you to the sunken shrine. With the ox ale in hand, you should be able to enter the submarine and descend in a strange short little movie. The entrance is located on floor 3. That's why you should probably actually have it listed as the starting area. Okay, so we start there, so I don't have to search through all of them. Yeah, I know different people. People write guides and how they interpret the game. Dear God, my brain it no worky with this. Okay, items. Oh, and we actually have a water naga. I should probably pay attention to how much damage I'm taking as well. Oh, Jesus. No! You do the same thing to me that I do to them. You bastards. I should consider getting Gablin some magic defense. Or some way to get magic defense. Oh no! You're paralyzing him, you idiots. And yes, I will be using some heals and stuff in a minute. What was that? Twitch? What did you just do? I think someone might have just followed and then Twitch ate it. Because I saw like 2 messages pop up and then go immediately away. And that's not how it normally does things. If you follow and then unfollow, it still just normally just lists on the activity feed. It doesn't eat it. Okay, so our next one is... Okay, so we go there. That's to 4th floor, that's to the 2nd floor. We want to be going, I believe... Okay, so we need to go up and right. There's nothing in a lot of these side rooms, so don't mess with them. We have one that is useful. It's got an item that is just a bunch of money we don't care about, so we're not going to get it. There's a chest in a room to the left of us. We might pick it up on the way to go to the next floor, but not on this first little bit. Dawn of Souls does have ethers as well as high potions and X potions. So in other words, it's this but more normal Final Fantasy. You can still feel the original design jank, even on the PSX, the PlayStation remaster. Which this technically would be a remaster, I think. I'm gonna grab a couple pieces of jerky real quick while we're fighting Sahagins. Because I'm starting to get the grumbles because I'm hungry. Gotta have a snack every now and then. Let's not. Snakes and poisons suck. And I think we want to dump some potions real quick. Not a ton of them. We just want to get up to, like, reasonable amounts of life. Because we're a little bit behind on the curve here. And yes, I do see that he has very nice amount of life. It's basically this, but with all the lessons they learned afterwards. And that's not a bad way to do a remaster. If you're, like, going to try and do a lot of... That's diamond armor. Yeah, if you're going to be going through a lot of effort to redo the graphics and everything, don't be afraid to actually... Don't be afraid to actually invest in making things, you know, better for everyone. Learn your lessons, make the game better. You can keep the same story and just rebalance it with all your new lessons. Okay, so we do have some treasure we want here. So we're starting... Okay, that's the one we just... That is not where we just came from. That's not where that leads. You morons. The guide that I just pulled open is absolutely bloody useless. Okay, so Shrine 4F is where that supposedly took us to. And we are on something that is not on that map. Oh, derp. There we go. I must have gone back down. There we go. That was my bad. Okay, so we want to go this way. Skip that room. Nothing in it. My brain, it didn't work because I was getting a snack. I only have, like, one function I can do at a time. Carnations. You know what? We will fight these. Because I'll take the healing staff effect from it. Now to just go ham on them. Going ham on stuff would help if there were pigs in this game. There are not. This is a world without bacon. It is a world without livestock. In fact, I don't think I've seen a single farm animal in the game. Have we? Do people just go out and hunt ogres for ogre meat? Be empty. So since we hit a hype train today, do you guys want me to do a long stream? I have the time today. Only thing that's going to have to make me step away from it is basically I have to get some scripts done for next week. A world without bacon is not a world you want to live in. I know that feeling. I'm all for vegetarians and all for vegetarians eating healthy. I like meat. I like the flavor of it. There are some ethical concerns. And we could treat animals better for processing. But I do like the taste of it. And I think that all vegetarian would do just as much damage to the environment as all meat. You go too much in one direction, you're going to end up causing harm in a different way. And items. No, you go attack. You guys are all focusing on the guy in the back. Gauntlets. This world doesn't have pizza either. Doesn't have cheese. Would you like a world without bacon, cheese? Although we do have fish, there is meat. That isn't completely weird. There are people in real life that eat shark. And we do have plants that we can kill because they attack us. Where would the ethics in that one be? How would you feel if, like, you had to eat Venus flytraps that could eat people? Okay, equipment. Diamond armor is better. So we're going to go ahead and set this down here so we have an elemental armor. And we have an ice sword equipped and we have an ice shield equipped, so those will be going away eventually. Okay, next item. We don't care about that room because it's only 20 gold. There's our second elemental item. What we want to do, I'm here, go south. I'm trying to get useful items while skipping over the trash. But yeah, we should have an item that casts fire too, and we should get an item that casts harm, I believe. We'll see how it works out. If we have the items that can cast 2 damaging spells, we can use that on both the mages. Whenever we're at full life, at least. I wonder if I can use it while it's equipped on the character. I don't think I can in this. In the original, you could. In fact, you could only use it on the character that had it in their inventory, which meant you could equip it. Sorry for the moments of silence. I'm assuming you don't want to hear me talking with my mouth full. Because I have a little bit of this piece of jerky left to go. It's not the best jerky in the world, but it doesn't get my fingers all sticky. Which is a vitally important thing while you're screaming. Because there's a really good type of jerky that I can get locally. That tastes great, but it's got the marinating stuff for it gets sticky on the outside. So you end up with like the red pepper flakes and stuff stuck to your fingers. This does not get sticky. And the one that I don't get locally doesn't get sticky either, but it's too expensive for me to get right now. I have thought about putting it onto like Throne or something like that, but there's a good 20% upcharge for that. Which always feels bad. Good lord. I mean, he has the HP to soak that, but good lord. 117 for a physical attack. I was kind of surprised that on a freaking tank. Oh, Lord. At least we're at that point in the game where everything starts to get chill. And we kind of know where our characters are going stat-wise. We can just kind of relax and plan where we want to go more than just how we're going to survive the nonsense. And I think he dies to this. Ghost. Woo. I'm really surprised we haven't gotten another level up. Getting close. We've been taking almost all the fights. Okay, so we have an ad break. I will mostly be walking places with it. I am going to be trying to get better about pausing during ad breaks. I'm going to try and set up something that lets me know more visually whenever it's coming. Because unfortunately, the little announcement on OBS doesn't do much to draw my attention. I can, however, do probably... Actually, I know a way I could do it. I don't know if OBS is going to agree to do it, but I can actually add a little tag thing there. No, you are attacking. Like I said, that's going to be a problem for my brain, the entire thing, because I always think mage is at the bottom. Having the white mage up there tanking for our black belt is working out okay. The black belt will eventually get up there and be able to defend itself. And I think we are at a decent amount of money now, too. Yeah, 93,000. It's not quite enough to get everything we want, but it's enough to get kind of moving forward towards it. How's our health? Looking pretty decent. We're 100 down on Gablin, but he's still second highest health in the entire party. Okay, so we want this. That is going to be another effect item, I think. Yeah, it's harm 2. Okay, so we want to swap those. You're going to actually come down here. Because we're going to be getting one more, it's going to go there. We want the healing staff in the top left. We want the gauntlets down there. So we have heal, blink, then we have harm. We're going to go like that, because we're going to get something that gives us fire 2 there. So we'll have heal, lightning 2, fire 2, harm 2, muddle, and blink. As far as just things everybody can cast. Int does not make an impact in this game, which is a good thing. He's so brutal now. I'm glad that we ran into an undead enemy, like, right after getting that. So we can kind of play with it. It's always fun to play with your new toy. That might be why they gave us wraiths in here. They don't really fit the area that great, but I mean, it's fine. Oh, Hugin, you get... Oh, the only one that didn't get the bonus HP in that level up was the monk. But still, he's staying ahead just because of the endurance. Because currently, I think we are past 40. And yeah, we're at 41. Which means his HP growth is going to just continue escalating. Still no level 9 spells yet. We did get an extra level 5 and 6 on that. We want this one because this should be the Fire 2 one. And essentially, what we're probably going to end up doing, and this is going to be a very weird one, is we're going to probably be using the monk as kind of a bootleg red mage. Which I know is strange, but it's going to work, I think. There we go. My mute button was not working for a second there. I was trying to catch... Ooh, 32 health on him. Yay! Magus Staff. Which I think gives a... No, it doesn't give an int boost. Well, it's going to be doing our Fire 2 thing anyway. So that's there, and now we have Fire 2, Bolt 2. We're going to eventually get a hammer that does lightning as well. And yeah, we're on our way to the Rosetta Stone first. So you attack, you healing staff, you mage's staff, and you gauntlets. Because that makes perfect sense. Yeah, he's over 500 now. He's over the halfway point. We might hit 999 on the fighter by the end of this if I actually do any grinding off camera tomorrow. Yeah, the fire, not super useful down here, but I wanted to use it. Oh, we need to go this way. What happens when you have blue on your map? It's like, okay, that's a different shade of blue. You attack. And you gauntlet. I only have to think about my loadout once in common battles. And with him back there, he shouldn't stay too low on life. And yeah, stopping to pick up gold, starting to be a little bit less useful, but I still don't mind doing it simply because it gives us way more progress towards our ungodly amount of gold we need. If I wasn't needing ungodly amounts, I wouldn't care about it. But a treasure chest is worth like one battle worth of gold, which is just ridiculous. But yeah, I played before this games that I played. There were some Sega games I played. There were some Atari games I played before this. There were some There were even some Nintendo games I played before this, because we got the Nintendo before we got Final Fantasy 1. And yes, I'm talking about the original NES version, not the version we're currently playing. But I played... We're going to go Healing Staff, Attack, and Gauntlets. But yeah, I played Dragon Warrior before Final Fantasy 1. And it was fun. It was interesting. The person in the town that I was in, where we did the... Because there was another person in the town who rented kind of similar games to me. And their name was not too many letters off of mine either. But they would rent it from there, and they'd play through a little bit. And if they already... We kind of eventually reached a point when we were renting from this one small shop where... we would both sometimes end up playing on the same save and going through it. It's very strange. But I don't even remember why I started playing their save. I think I wanted to see something that was further ahead, because they were like higher level than me or something in a game. And I played that and accidentally saved it. Like, I just forgot what I was doing and saved a little bit progress ahead. And it just kind of went back and forth. I don't know if it was a negative for them. It wasn't a negative for me. I don't know if they were just like saving in new spot and trying to make me feel off about it, but I didn't. We've got a lot of treasure on this one. Let's see what's worthwhile here. We got a diamond shield, which is worthwhile. Armlet. Bunch of gold, a helmet, gloves. Probably not going to end up using the diamond gloves in the long term, but might as well grab them. Where's the Rosetta Stone at? Second map wraps, which means it behaves much like the world map. Other notable... It says this is the home to the Rosetta Stone, but it doesn't show me where it is on here. I guess we're just going to find it wandering through. Oh, never mind. It's in the top right. Okay. So there's supposed to be no encounters on here. So it's just free loot. Do we give you the diamond armlet, or do we give... We'll do that one and then give you the ruby. We might eventually be giving that diamond armlet to the monk, because I doubt we're going to hit level 42. I don't think there's... Oh, there's people in here. Hi. If the light of the sea is lost, we mermaids will turn into bubbles and vanish. Aww. Excuse me. You must be the answer to my prayers. I mean, probably. Renting games pre-memory cards was always such an adventure. You still remember the first time you played Final Fantasy VI? There was a save on the cart with Sabin named Rambo. Yep. Ran into a few things like that too. Final Fantasy VI, the person that did that didn't rent that one, though I did. One of my mermaid friends left for the land and she hasn't returned. I wonder what has become of her. Maybe she grew legs. Yes, she did. She's doing better now. Humans can breathe here? Now that's a surprise. But yeah, I part of me misses renting games. There is a lot of nostalgia around that, but at the same time, it got expensive. Please restore light to the crystal of water. It's the only way to save the seas. The 7 seas. And I think we have diamond armor in some of these as well. Kraken the Water Fiend dwells on its lowest level. Oh no! And this is essentially a town with treasure chests. In the Eastern Continent's desert, I saw someone enter the Tower of Mirage. Oh, that bell's wondrous sound. Oh. I wonder if we can regain the sea's light, or will we become bubbles and disappear? Yeah, today's video games are a lot cheaper than they were. At least good video games. A lot of AAA video games are, as far as compared to our income, they've gotten more pricey. Like expendable income for most people. They've gotten to be more like it would. I mean, in Brazil and stuff like that, it's way worse. But we are moving towards Brazil's situation, in the US at least, where the price of games versus disposable income for big budget games is getting completely out of whack. So it's going from, oh, I make that much in a few hours to, oh, it's going to take me half my gosh darn life to save up for that. Okay, we need to go this way. It was like a weekend ritual there. The video place was maybe 2 minutes away and right across from your usual restaurant. Now both are gone. I feel that. That's actually only one thing that would get me to move back to one of the towns I used to live in. Is the fact that I lived within walking distance of a restaurant I liked and of a place I could shop for food. I didn't have to use a vehicle there. I would say indie games are cheaper. I know what you're getting at, and it's the inflation thing. I understand that perspective. But it's one of those things where the income of your average citizen in the US has not kept pace with inflation. So the games going up as much as they have isn't really them still saying cheaper, if that makes sense. You can find fringe cases like N64 cartridges were super expensive for what they were. You can find physical media back then did cost a chunk of it. Nowadays, we don't generally have that much physical media, and the physical media we do have is a lot cheaper to produce. It's a complicated thing. I do get that if you go strictly by inflation, yes, they are cheaper. If you're going by actual impact on wallet, especially if you're talking day one prices, not sale prices and stuff like that, because a lot of people don't have a PC that can run modern games. Because on Steam and stuff like that, you are going to get bigger discounts than on, say, PlayStation Store or Nintendo Store or Xbox's store. But you're gonna run. It's complicated. I would have to sit down and actually write a script to cover the many ways that it's weird and how AAA games are actually a bit overpriced. That said, they're still not going to be super profitable. That's because there is sufficient competition from indie and AA now that many times will outshine AAA games. I think someone along the line at these studios kept thinking, oh, we're like movies. Yeah, to an extent, but you're movies that rely on the interactive media. So your higher production cost isn't always going to net you better revenue. Whereas in movies, you are a passive consumer, usually. Do we grab the 10? No, we're not going to grab the gold. I'm going to go with that. And also, movies are doing weird shit that makes it damn near impossible to get a hold of their stuff. There's so many movies by certain big studios that they're basically using them as a tax write-off or just only releasing them in certain regions via services. that there's a lot of movies that you just can't watch without pirating. Just really stupid. But yeah, there's the gaming industry right now is, I would wager in the next 10 years, we're going to see a bit of a flip. We're going to see some double A's move up into the triple A space, like where they're, and by double A and triple A, I'm going by my definitions, which are not always the standard. Like Larian is a double A, though they might very quickly be moving to triple A. But basically, the way I view double A, triple A, and stuff like that is the amount of risk the investment is kind of situation combined with how much it costs. So like Larian generally is working on one big project. They're currently working on two. They are starting to diversify, which is good for them. And as long as they keep up their current ethos and can keep making decent games, I think they'll do fine. But and kind of similar situation with FromSoft. Though they might be in kind of a weird place as well, due to the fact that a lot of their big name franchises are tied to publisher relations, which is a whole other beast for them. But that's kind of their bread and butter. As long as good games are made, I will play them. I have a lot of respect for Larian, especially. As a company, not as necessarily... I don't love all their games. I do want to cover the original Divinity series as well, because those were kind of straddling the line between CRPG and action RPG at the time as well. But Divinity Original Sin was their original delve into CRPG proper, and they did an okay job with it. Definitely rough around the edges, definitely could tell that you did a lot of experimentation, and they were trying to move certain things forward. Yeah, you got Skyrim for something like $5 USD, yeah, 2014 game. Yeah, with sales, especially if you're on PC, you can get some really good deals. Physical media, funnily enough, and this is another kind of damning thing for the, costs are, we have to pay more for because making it is more expensive. Yes and no. The cost of the media, there's a reason why physical, right now, if you go and try and find a physical version of a game, a new game, it's generally going to be cheaper than the digital. Unless you are talking about something that just released. And sometimes even then. Because it's going to be recycling into floor space for some of these places. Yes, it's going to be slightly more durable to that with something like Amazon, where they're just a warehouse. But if you're talking like Walmart, Target, pretty much any big box store, Best Buy, what have you, you're going to run into a situation where... Go grab that. Okay, we want to go to this. We'll grab the gold over here while we're passing by just to show where it is. But yeah, with sales, you can get some amazing deals. And indie games, especially, have brought the competition to that on PC. Which is a good thing. I love that indie games are actually providing threats to a lot of these companies. Monster Sanctuary, by the way. If you want a recommendation for a really good indie game that is not terribly expensive, Monster Sanctuary. It is a Metroidvania monster collector. I will shill that game until it is squeezing out of my ears. It was $5 recently. That game is worth it, not on sale. But is it my favorite game? No, but it is a great game. It has basically... The really awesome thing about it is its equipment system and leveling up system for the monsters is more complex than the equipment and leveling up system in this. Leveling up in it feels good. And it feels interesting. They have a built-in randomizer that's fun too. I will probably be covering it again so I can do a new review on it. Because back in the day, I did it as a Let's Play series. I didn't do a proper review. I did the usual thing at the end of a Let's Play where I give my rundown of how I feel on it. We ran into one rough spot in it where it was my playstyle was not really conducive to the fight that we were doing because I was stubborn. We tried to do DPS on an enemy that DPS didn't work on. So we swapped our strategy and nuked them in a couple tries. Built-in randomizers are a trend you fully support. As long as they're well done, yes, I 100% agree. I like randomizers. And it depends on, like, if you can give more options for the randomizer, oh yes, please. Like, if it is one of those things where you can say, oh, I just want to randomize what monsters I encounter. That's fine. Or you can say, I want to randomize where loot is, just make sure it's possible to win. That's fine too. The more options that you can kind of toggle between those two, the better. That's one reason why fan-made randomizers are still going to be a thing, even if inbuilt ones are good. But yeah, I don't know if you've played it, Flare, but I guarantee you'd like Monster Sanctuary. It is, if you like any kind of monster collector or RPG and can tolerate some Metroidvania-ness, it is great. Because the Metroidvania stuff in it is not... You can do weird shit. Yeah, it was on sale for $5, I want to say a little bit under a month ago. Like the beginning of this month during the big sale that was going on. And it'll probably go back down to $5 on the winter sale if I had to take a wild guess. Because they're trying to use it to promote their upcoming game. I'm not going to make friends here. It's on sale right now. Sweet! Definitely worth picking up. Even at full price, but on sale is still a good one. I cannot say enough about that. I'm not as sold on their second game, Aethermancer. I'm not as sold on that one. I tried the demo. It's fine. It's something that I would play if I got like a press key or if it was on sale. I don't see myself digging hard into it, if that makes sense. It's not something... Aethermancer is okay. Monster Sanctuary is good. Both are going to probably do fairly well. But, well, Monster Sanctuary did fairly well. It's also on Game Pass. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I would recommend a playthrough on it. It's a good 20 to 40 hours, but unless you just bum rush through everything. And personally, I don't usually. Okay, let's see where all the treasure is here. 3F. Hold up. So we are here. We want to go up. Yeah, we just want to go up. But yeah, there's very few games I will gush about like that, so understand that. That's one reason why I want to give its own, like, proper we're standing alone with this video kind of thing. You are going to do gauntlets. Actually, no, you do healing staff. You take up the role of the white mage. You do the mages. I'm trying to think what other game recently really hit that spot for me. There's not a ton. Generally, I will go through a lot of games. I'm enjoying, like, for example, Nidica. I am enjoying the crap out of Nidica. I'm not going to sit there and say Nidica is a must-buy. Just because I want to play several hours of it, I recognize its shortcomings. It's only going to have 3 stages, so you're not going to have the snowball effect on it. That's one tick against it on a roguelite front. But I have been pestering the dev and mentioning that, hey, a never-ending, like an endless mode would be a really good investment for you. We're going to go for healing staff. You're going to punch him, and you're going to do gauntlets. But I have been mentioning to them that, hey, you should have an endless mode in the final version. I've been begging for a press key as well, but I don't think I'm going to get one. I don't know why. It's published through Goblin's Studio. I don't know their viewpoint on my channel. I'm kind of picky about the games that or at least I was pretty picky about the games that I covered. Nowadays, I'm a little bit more open to trying other ones. Okay, so this is up to the 4th floor. Convoluted mess here. I might do a Nidica stream as the test stream for some of those effects. Item-wise, not you. Item-wise, gauntlets. Yeah, there's good games out there with the new releases and stuff like that. One downside to indie becoming so strong, though, is a lot of people are trying to get into it, and AI bros are being a big problem with it as well because they're just doing shovelware shit. So it's kind of going the early, like the 1980s Atari route, which is a bad sign, where you just have an oversaturated market of a bunch of garbage and you have to dig through it to find the good stuff. There's been good games that I have missed by like a solid year just because the deluge of garbage has kind of flooded them out. And I'm not an A-list YouTuber. I'm not somebody who gets sent every single game under the sun. I have to go out and hunt them down, so I have to know what I'm looking for. Which, well, let's go ahead and just keep attacking. Means that you run into situations where things do slip through the cracks. And that's one reason why sometimes you'll see me cover in some of like my new game slots games that came out a year ago. Sure, it's not great for my analytics, but I do think they deserve some attention. Okay, so we're back on the 2nd floor. And we have a whole bunch of loot to grab. This one first. We're just going to go room by room. I'm not going to look and see what's in them. I'm just going to grab them. It's XP. Let's do fire 2 and see if that actually does decent damage to him. I don't think it will. Are all of you going to attack? Okay, I was about to say, are all of you going to hit the black mage? Okay, so the troll is actually weak versus fire. The scorpions are strong versus it. As in half damage. We've almost gotten the warrior up to a reasonable amount of life. Like almost to his max, which is... We started just moving around. We didn't even use any items to bump him up. With him like 100 down. That is why we run this setup. And there are going to be mini bosses or force battles in here. So I need to do this number. Oh, that's easy enough. I was worried for nothing. And as long as it doesn't hit the black mage, we're going to probably get him back over 200. You hear that, Incarnation? You're not going to be on death's door. Still going to be on ungodly low max life. Oh, shit. I had to open my mouth. I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to jinx you. Okay, a little bit of gold didn't hurt. Next one is back over here on the bottom. Grab this. I should have done top first, but whatever. Items, healing staff. Item. You do a mage's staff. It's not going to do a lot of damage, but it's going to do some. Just hit everything. As long as we take down the prince with the fighter, we're fine. We have the accuracy where most of these enemies are not going to slip past us. We're at the point where we're not going to be seeing a lot of miss. Was that overkill on that guy? No, because he doesn't take hardly any fire damage. Water boys are resistant. Okay, in here we have 2 fixed battles. I don't know if we can choose which one we want. I think we can. It's either going to be cockatrices or water elemental. I think we'll go for the water elemental. Because I hate cockatrices, because they suck. They make everyone hate life. And also, if there's any devs in the chat, by the way, just as a heads up, if you do want me to guaranteed see your message, like fast, just direct message me on Discord. Don't like spam a bunch of people. That'll get you kind of put into the spam filter of Discord, which I never get to see. But just send me a normal message or post it in the self-promotion chat. That's fine too. That's why that thing is there. And I will take a look at it. Don't put keys in the promote yourself one though. That just attracts bots. An Incarnation, don't die on me. If you die on me, bud, I'm gonna be disappointed in you. And a level up. Okay, so we're still getting levels up. Okay, we can get away with a little bit of spell casting. So there's 2 of those. I'll do some cure 1s as well. Get you over 200. We'll get you over 300 with them. Provided they don't completely suck. There we go. About to be reincarnation. Yup. I think Incarnation's the only one that hasn't died. Oddly enough. Diamond shield. Oh yeah, we forgot to equip this stuff. Only reason I'm not equipping the defender is because I want to use it for blink in the boss fight. Gloves with saber effect. Okay, so that's another one. Running out of room for these. I will go ahead and keep the diamond there. That'll just be another set. Giant's gloves are staying up here, and we move this down 1 more. And I think Giant's gloves are higher priority than Spellbinder. think we go like that. Although that said, we could just leave. We'll use it on him until, because I don't think I'm going to need Blink on a boss fight until after. But I don't know if we can actually use it in the whatchamacallit. Okay, so there's that one. So now we need to go top right. But yeah, Saber is just an extra bit of damage. Let's go with Light Axe. You do the healing staff. You do the mage staff. Jesus, my dudes, please don't. We're gonna have to heal Incarnation again. Thankfully, I think we're pretty square right now. I would like to get a helmet with actual cure on it as well. I don't think there is one in this version. Okay, Hugin leveled up, and the punchy guy did too. Okay, 11 HP is not bad. Not bad. Good. Still not getting the really good rolls, but I mean, it's better than a sharp stick in the eye. I want you above 200. I want you probably above 300 because you're in the 50% target range. Sorry, 25%. Knight is in 50%. White Mage is in... We'll grab this one while we're passing by. He's going to get it on the way back, but... Another Light Axe. You love the sound effect for the multi-hit block? Ooh, yeah. Oh, there's a second Light Axe. So we... If we run across those undead guys, we can use both of them. I don't think the Light Axe is stronger than what we already have. But you have to think about how much the many uses of this heal staff has saved us in money. Gablin, you are wrecking it on life. Okay, this one has a fight kind of in the middle. We don't want to just walk through. There's another ribbon. That goes in on Incarnation next, because they don't have a helmet. So now you don't get status effects or instant death either. That's our second ribbon. Yeah, ribbon is... If you don't use ribbon, what are you even doing with your life? I have a feeling... I'm thinking I'm going to actually put armor and stuff on the master after we get a ribbon for him. Because we'll do ribbon, probably the diamond armlet, and a protect ring. That's going to give them probably the 43 defense. So once we get a third ribbon, that's where it's going to go. They're going to lose a little bit of evasion for it, but I think we're going to be a little bit better off for it because they won't get status effects. And then we'll put them up here where Hugin is. As far as the fighter, the knight, they are our our final ribbon getter. If we get a fourth ribbon. I might or might not go for it. I don't know yet. But yes, ribbon is kind of essential in all the Final Fantasies. We're about to have an ad. I'm not going to start the boss fight until the ad is over. Although I don't know if we're actually going to be hitting the boss fight before it's over. Until then, we're just walking through this garbage. You're not going to miss anything. It goes off in about a minute. No, you go attacking. Gauntlet. How are we doing on money? I don't know. I can check that after this fight. I can give her a look. A look-see. We're up to 6 hits. We're not going to reach level 50. I'm not going to probably be pushing it that far. But we are currently at 242, which is getting close to how much we need to get everything we want. I think I said, what, 300,000 for, like, the bare minimum? Okay, as far as where we want to go, oh, that's up here. It's to the left of that room. We're not running into any more undead, which is making me a little bit sad. Yeah, any kind of status effect denial in Final Fantasy is going to be really important because of how Final Fantasy does its status effects. Other games, it's hit or miss. Like, there's some games that poison affects your damage output, which makes it even more important to have status effects blocks. But usually in games like that, they don't give you a ribbon. You have to have an entire thing just for that little bit of poison. Yeah, 2 light axes means 2 harms available. It only reduces it by 1. It doesn't lock off the entire item. Three minutes of ads. And like I said, one day I will have it synced up with the YouTube side as well. But that's, to get that, I'd have to hit like 1,000 subs on there. Which, if I was streaming to the main channel, wouldn't be a problem. We're way past that. But since I'm streaming to the Let's Play Everything channel to avoid cluttering up the review channel, we're not going to get there for a while. So you don't have to worry about ads. But once we get them synced up, I can actually set up a proper process where we're not just sitting here doing nothing. Okay, you... Light axe. Light axe. Let's go all hard. Oh, we didn't even need a heal. Good job. I still am surprised they can do so much damage through the knight's armor. Well, now we get to use the healing staff. Go ahead and just, yeah, light axe again. Okay, let's see. Do I need to heal up before this? Maybe. Coming in the bottom right. Okay, I see the path we have to take. It's gonna suck a little bit, but I see the path. It's a long walk on this floor. That room has nothing in it. Neither does the one straight up from the stairs. You just attack. That's one thing I miss about... I think it was 4. Was the monk having a kick ability. Being able to hit just all the things. Sure, it wasn't a ton of damage, but it was just a consistent, even flow of damage. It was strong enough to be worth using. Poor Yang. Yes, I know what happens to Yang. I've beaten Final Fantasy IV. Although, as far as like which version I want to cover, I don't know yet. Because there's well, actually technically 3 versions now, are pretty drastically different. Character deaths are like the original, if I remember correctly, a lot of people died. But the one with the after years, there's party swapping and all that fun stuff. Okay, potions, we'll use them on the Black Mage. Because he's the only one that's taken any damage. That has stuck, at least. Are we looking on time? I'm going to flash it real quick. It might just be a short bit, though. There we go. That's more for people who are watching the 1440p archive. They might see a little black flash during those. Don't worry, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just it transitioning between the little cuts I make. Because unfortunately, I have to do cuts. Otherwise, it is impossible for me to remux them if they go over a certain amount. It has to be like 8 hours, but I play it safe and only do 2, just in case it's a higher bit rate than I was expecting. It's just a good habit to get into. Okay, you go ahead and do Mage's Staff, because there's going to be a lot of enemies we need to deal with. And yes, I am starting to leave the 720p VODs public. I will still be uploading the 1440p, just because it's higher quality. I'm on the fence as to whether I'm going to take down the 720s whenever those are uploaded. We'll see. We'll see how time flies. Crooked and like a pain in the ass is how it usually goes. And yes, I am trying to get a little bit of fan air on me. So you hear me rotate a little bit. And you can kind of hear it in the background there. It's not the best sound, but it is the sound of survival. A lot of people underestimate what it's like streaming in a warm room. I don't see how people can do it while they're like actively just dripping sweat. I have seen people do that. And they're usually about the same size as me. But it just feels like, oh man, you are suffering. You can stop, go take a break, get some hydration. I have hydration here. I should probably drink some because my throat's getting a little raw. Nice. And we are off of ad break for a while now, so I am going straight for the boss. We're going to stop right there. Quick save. Top off our life a little bit. I think, actually, yeah, you're the only one that needs one. Sweet. We have most of our spell slots, except for the ones that we've gained as the level through here. Time for, I think it's Kira or Tiamat. Might be Tiamat. Yeah, it's Tiamat. I'm afraid it's time to leave you, for you to leave this. Okay, teach you your place. Okay, there, I can do that. Kraken, okay. The water fiend shall instruct you. Why was I thinking Tiamat? Tiamat's the dragon. Okay, you... Oh yeah, you can actually use stuff equipped. You just press up. Okay, defender. Shield. Items, we go for... Saber. Magic. We're gonna go for Bolt 3 on you. We're gonna actually just go ham with you. Seen any of the Final Fantasy cards from the upcoming MTG set? Some of them are pretty amazing. It doesn't surprise me. But no, I haven't actually gotten to see them. I've kind of been keeping my distance from Magic the Gathering lately. I loved the game back in the day. I'm kind of burned on it. You start attacking. You do Invis 2 now. You do... Yeah, you get attacking as well. I'm going to have you do Defender. So pretty much all he can do to us is just brutal magic damage. So he might cast Ice on us, and that's the main thing that's going to suck. Let's go ahead and get Null Ice. And you get Haste on him. Because I think this guy casts Ice. He might cast Bolt. I'm not entirely sure. Ouch. Let's go for... I'm going to go ahead and do Cure 3, I think. Heal 3 is very tempting as well. I'm going to do Cure 3 on you. Get our attacks doubled. Sort of in the same boat. It doesn't make much sense to you to invest physically because you'll never use them and you never stick to Magic the Gathering Arena. Yeah. That, for me, it's kind of an issue I have with Hasbro on top of that. Those are definitely both reasons why, but I'm not a huge fan of Hasbro lately. They've been kind of burning every bridge they can for me. Okay, so we have both the attackers ready. So another Bolt 3, I think. Yeah, getting our evasion up is kind of important in a lot of battles. I'm just glad that we're kind of squared away here. We shouldn't have a problem with this guy unless he starts casting really nasty stuff, but nope, we got him. Ba-da-da-da. Water Shrine completed. Let's see. Second boss of the day. What are we? Beasts or something? Thank you for the GG. There's a little bit more light for us. I kind of wish the dance was a little bit shorter. So we've got the Rosetta Stone, which lets us go into the village to the east. Which I think opens up access to level 8 spells. And I like that little emoji. That looks almost like eyes because the GG. Okay, off we go to the west. We're going to have to deal with random encounters. Although we didn't take much damage in that, so I think we're fine. Saber-tooth tigres. Please don't kill him. So we need to go buy gear. We need to upgrade our spells a little bit. We haven't gotten level 9 magic yet, so we can't do anything with that just yet. And yes, there is a reason I'm using Fire 2 instead of Bolt 2. Generally speaking, more enemies are weak to fire. Oh no! Of course you strike first. You jokes. And let's go... We'll do gauntlets here. Because I don't think these guys are weak to either. Yeah, they're not. They're not strong versus either. I can use multiple words. I just choose not to. Don't judge me. It's fine. Judge me all you want. So what do you guys think about the Fallout games, by the way? Not asking for any particular reason, just curious. What do you think about their Fallout games? So we have one more crystal to get. Do we get it today? I don't think so. We're going to get to the town, though, and figure out what's going on here. Never got into them. I liked the originals. Oh, frick. You know what? We're not messing with that. I'd never get into the Frost Wolves either. These guys I can deal with. This is fine. Oof. Incarnation, you need more life. Yeah, I liked it, Fallout 1 and 2. I like Fallout Tactics. One escaped the desert. But yeah, I don't remember if I've actually beaten any of the Fallouts. But they are a classic series, though. Let's go gauntlets? Yeah. I mean, I might go for... Do I really want to go for another boss? That'd be 3 bosses in one day. Do we really want 3 bosses in one day? That feels like loading one episode on YouTube quite a bit. And we're getting attacked every single step. Oh, it's the Allosaurus. It's all or nothing Saurus. We'll see if we actually get to get the heal off or not. We did! We kill it on this round, by the way. Unless he misses, we kill it on this round. Okay. Slowly walking to the south. Always to the... No, always into the east, not to the south, you guys. Don't judge me. Oh. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. God damn it. That is so painful. Especially if it hits the high end of its range. That one was thankfully mostly the low end. We're going to drop a heal too. Actually, no, we'll do a heal 3. Raw. Super impressive, right? Using them big spells. There we go. We're topped off. We can survive another wolf encounter. Provided they don't just all pile in on the white mage again. I'm pretty sure we bring it here. The... whatchamacallit? The... bleh, brain fart. I'm pretty sure we bring the Rosetta Stone here. If not, we'll just save here and walk back. This place is decent enough XP, so it's not like the worst thing in the world. And yes, we have all the gold we need to go and buy stuff in the town up north. We will be going there, worry not. Could have sworn we brought it here and talked to one of them to... unless it is... a specific person we need to find. Who do I take the Rosetta Stone to? Oh, get out of the way. Could have... I know there's like a translator person, but I don't think we run into them is the thing. Yeah, they all say the same thing. So... I always get frustrated whenever we run into this. It's supposed to help us translate stuff. We should be able to, you know, be smart enough to be able to use it. But apparently we are not. You have to pay the Rosetta Stone subscription fee, which is actually really high, believe it or not. Okay. Oh, he's in Melmond? Blech. That's gross. I don't even remember what city Melmond is. I do wonder. I don't think this does anything. But since we have the free spell slot to do it... Oh, we don't have the free... No, we can't use it here. We'll go get that done. I keep going back here thinking, oh, it'll be the time for it. God fucking damn it, I hate these guys. This is why. I hate you bastards. Please stop. Please stop. Let me run. I hate those. They're gross. They can rot in hell for all I care. I think we have a higher chance of encountering them in the swamp, unfortunately. Oh, you're decimating them in one attack now. Good lord, my sir. He's brutal. Brutius Maximus. What time is it? I have a little while. I can do some stuff. We can possibly get into the dungeon. Oh, I have the fan blowing on me and it feels so good. Healing staff, attack. Gauntlets. I know it's very cliche what we keep using, but It's my contentedness versus variety. When you find a strategy that works, why bother fixing it? That's one thing that I oddly enough do in a lot of games. It's not necessarily the best strategy to do. I get into like grooves of just using the same abilities over and over again because they're just more effective. I don't know whether that's necessarily bad design, good design, or just me wanting to do a little bit of brainless progression. Deal with some Not super effective, but it works. Jesus. They really don't like you. Like the black belt. They don't like me. There we go. I shouldn't have named it after me. I'm beating myself up here. And I think with the harm should kill it. Yeah, one more harm. Because I think they only have like 180 life or something ridiculously low. Nope. Okay, so that one's still alive. Ouch. Not anymore. Yeah, Gablin's turning into a boss. Generally speaking, fighters are incredibly strong in this. They're probably the safest bet. Yeah, this is Gaia. But we are going to be buying some things here. We need... Do we need another ruby? I think I am going to buy another ruby armlet. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and grab those. Just for using on him. Well, more precisely, we're going to be putting the diamond one on him. And we'll get the cat's claw for the black mage. Not that it's particularly great, but it's better than having him do nothing with normal attacks. Whenever we're fighting against single targets, it's better to have that. There we go. And high accuracy. Nice. So let's see. If we go ruby there, how much does this give you? Diamond protect gives you up to 42. So yeah, that's better defense. We don't have a ribbon for him yet, but he's going to be the next one to get one. So yeah, now you get to go up in front. It's going to work a little bit better for that. Do we need any spells here? I don't think so. I mean, they're not bad spells, but I think we want to save our money for stuff like nuke. Although we don't have either of these. Yeah, I'll get Cure 4. Dia 4, I'm not as sold on yet. And this one, we already have the black magic we want, which is Ice 3. We don't care as much about Break, but it is fairly strong. I'll probably buy it later. We have the other shop up here, which is level 8s. Doom, sends in Banish, and Stop. And what are the white magic spells on 8? Holy, which is Divine Light to everybody. Null All. We don't have the slot yet. But that is going to be a spell that I want. I want probably Holy and Null All. Because we don't get the next slot for that for a few more levels, I don't think. No, it might be next level, because we're at 3 on the previous. We'll see. I'll save my money for now. But the eventual plan is Muramasa for the White Mage, use Excalibur for the fighter. I don't think this is... Is this it? Oh, this is Crescent Lake. Oh, I know where it is. Oh, Doip, it's by the Earth Cave. Where is he? There's that. Hi, guy. It's been a while since we've been here. Let's stay at the inn first. The inn. With cobwebs. That is a massive cobweb. It is larger than like two of us combined. What kind of spider do you have out here? Good lord. My Lanta. Oh, it's been a while since we rested at an inn. Jeez, 2 levels. I keep thinking just one more thing. One more thing. I want to do one more. And then we're eventually going to be here for 10 hours. We see that stone slab. Why, if it isn't the Rosetta Stone? My dear know-nothings, this stone is the key to unlocking the mystery of the Lufenian language. Yes, of course. Eureka, I've got it. It's an arcane language, but I suppose I can teach it to you. I hope you can appreciate such knowledge. I mean, I have wizards in my party. They're fine. Now even you can speak the Lufenian language. So now we can go talk to the people in that eastern village. Like rational individuals. Not that we're particularly rational. Okay, so it's up, east. There's the desert. There's them. So we gotta walk this one more time. And hopefully never again. Hopefully we never have to come here again. Yeah, we are. Is probably gonna have to come here to do some shopping. Ooh, sandworms. In the least sandy environment you can find. Oh, you bitch. Thankfully, that is an instant death spell, not... It's not Earthquake from future games. It's not just a ton of damage, but... It's basically X-Zone, but doesn't hit flying. For those that are curious about it. Spending all your gold for some white magic. Yes, of course I am. I hate this fight. I hate this fight. I hate this fight. So attack. Attack. Items. Mage staff. Item. Gauntlets. Let's get some revenge on these dogs while it's a small pack. That's not going to do 95 stacks of Ice Wave. I thought you'd want more magic, Hugin. See, we can do the same to them with fire. But it doesn't always work out to our advantage. But we got the Lufenian language. But all it is just walk through the infernal forests. I do wish we were smart enough to be able to, like, rappel down from our airship. Just leave one person behind. We'll be fine. That's getting to be a lot of damage. If I can get you up to like 700 damage with punches, I will be so very happy. But yeah, we need adamantine for the Excalibur. We need to go find the Muramasa, which is right near the very end. To actually have our people kitted out, I need to find the next 2 ribbons. I forget if there's 4 ribbons in this version. I know there is in the GBA version. Oh, light axe and mage's staff. Our monk is going to be good enough. He only took 4 damage from this because we gave him that diamond bracelet. The only time he's going to pass this level of defense is whenever he hits level 47 or 48 or something like that. So the status protections are going to win out. And I will probably end up putting... I think we already have it on him, don't we? Do we have a protect ring on you? Yes. We already have the anti-instant death on everybody. That makes life about 1,000,000 times better. Because that nullifies a half dozen attacks. I hate you, game. I do not like that spell. I have bad memories. Okay, magic. Nope, actually, go ahead. Mage's staff. This should open up shops here. I think those things across the top do turn into shops. You are wasting all my resources by doing that, you buggers. Another solution we could do is silence, yes. I think it would work on these guys. Doesn't work on enough enemies for it to be useful long term, though. And we have arrived. We are the Lufenians. In ancient times, we were known as the Sky People. Ah, that vessel of yours is called an airship. Our ancestors built it and used it long ago. We have a legend that says that in 400 years, 4 warriors of light would appear and save our people. It's about that time. I guess these are not shops. Could have sworn they were. It was once home to our ancestors. The Tower of Mirage is its entrance. Where do we buy Nuka then? We came to believe there was another culprit behind the 4 fiends. We sent 5 warriors to seek him out, but they never returned. Bravely faced Tiamat, but failed to defeat it. The fiend must still be in the flying fortress now. Hey, there's Tiamat. Our power, the power of the wind, was taken by Tiamat. 5 of our bravest warriors were our last hope. They still live, but they have been turned into bats. This is Bat Country. Now take this bell, use it to enter the Tower of Mirage. Da 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 da. We got a bell. Ring my bell. Ring my bell. I feel like there should be shops here, but it doesn't look like there are. Civilization reached new heights. We turned our eyes to the heavens and reached for the stars, but all that is lost now, reduced to mere memory. Aw. Flying Fortress drifts amongst the sea of stars. That's a game name. Earth, fire, water, and no, that game was not out when this released. These 4 forces shape the world in which we live. We were blessed with the power of wind. With it, we suspended a castle in the air. Sky people pass down memories of the past in a ritual, but over the course of 400 years, those memories have grown dim. And they created robots. I wonder if they still work. Maybe. I could have sworn these turned into shops, but I guess they don't. Where to buy nuke? I should look that up. But you know what? I'm going to go ahead and call that. There we go. We've quick saved. Call that a stream, and I'm going to send you guys off for some XECOM. Because Skeptical Squirrel dropped in earlier. Might as well send him some love back. He's doing XCOM. I believe it is a modded play of it, which is going to be pretty interesting. I'm going to go ahead and jump over to his stream so I can see what he's doing there. You are going to have pre-rolls, just a heads up. And he is currently starting his stream. He's only 12 minutes in. So keep gaming, have fun, peace out. This has been Alzorath, and I will see you guys next time.